You're not better than me.
1 year, brother. Hell yeah.
Bro, you asking when did you follow me? How the hell am I supposed to know that, man? Like that's a you that's a you question. You gotta figure that out, man. You gotta go back, look at your logs and be like, damn, when did I follow EO? Do I like him or do I not like him? Because like I didn't take control of your PC, you know what I'm saying, bro? But anyway, hi, it's nice to see you. If you're gonna stay, that's cool. If not, totally cool too. Anyway, I'm gonna go put on clothes. Hello, children, adults, old men, and anyone in between. How y'all doing today, man? How y'all doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Let me turn the music down a little bit. Today. Hopefully the mic is good. Mic check 1 2 1 2. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Doing. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Anyway, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream today. Today we are I was gonna say something wild. Today it's just like 3 things I really want to do. I'm doing all right today, man. I'm doing all right today. Woke up pretty early. And then excuse me. Got the caffeine. Shaved my balls. Then I took a nap. Then I woke up. Then I took a shower, right? Got all clean. And then I put on lotion after I got out of the shower, like immediately after I got out of the shower, bro. Feels so good. Feel moisturized, you know, like the ladies were right. Chat, listen, y'all want a little bit of advice, okay? The black ladies were right. They were right, man, all right? As soon as you get out of the shower, okay? Lotion up, moisturize up, put on some oil, something, bro. There's like a process. You're supposed to put on the oil and then lotion or something like that so it traps the scent of the oils. I don't know, but I ain't got no oil. Anyway, point being is that I did that. I feel great. And now we're here, right? I took a little bit of time post stream. You know, you got all the steam, the heat. You got to let that cool off. You know what I'm saying? And now we're here. We're chilling today. So like the hoodie may or may not stay on your boy. You see, I need a haircut bad. God damn, bro. God damn, man. Jeebus. I say Nick's name, he's gonna summon. Please don't come in here, bro. He gonna roast me. But I do need a haircut. I'm gonna get that done. What's today? Friday. We're gonna get that done next week. I gotta get a haircut done next week, guys. Don't let me forget. And yet, dude, Logan, I know, man. It's 80-something degrees, bro. You know, self-consciousness. I can't be on stream looking a hot fool. And I can't put on a beanie because my hair is too puffy. So I had to turn the AC on, which to be fair, I should just drop it down to like 60. I'm not going to hold you. I should just drop the AC down to like 60. But then my bill, they're going to be like, damn, bro, you dropped your AC down to 60 for one day. We're going to jack your electric bill up to $9 million. And I ain't got money to pay that. So it ain't, you know, I can't be doing all that. What's the best fragrance you've ever smelled and the worst one? The best one? I wouldn't be able to tell you. I would not be able to tell you. It's because I don't know the name of it, but it's a very it's like a I want to tell you it's mahogany. I really do, but I don't know if it's mahogany. It was an older woman. A lot of my stories have things to do with women. Anyway, it was an older woman. It was when I was in Tennessee? I might have been up in Tennessee. I don't know. But point being is that it's like this vanilla mahogany-ish smell. It's real. It's strong, but not strong. And I know that sounds crazy. Like it's strong enough that you're going to notice it, right? When you first smell it, you notice it immediately, but it's real subtle. It's a soft smell. It's very like relaxing, very comforting, but I wouldn't be able to tell you what it is because it was like a pass by. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm in this location. She's in this location. I pass by. I make a quick turnaround. Damn, like you smell really good. Thank you. And then I keep it moving. You know what I mean? But that's how that is. The worst smell though, the worst smell is one of 2 smells. Okay. Cherry. Now, and I don't dislike cherry, right? I don't dislike cherry, but it's a very particular, it's something to do with medicine. All right. So when I was a kid, still to this day, I hate liquid medicine. Can't fucking stand it. Tastes like shit. Okay. It's just gross. And it feels gross going down your throat, putting it in the fucking cup, the syrup. Nah, not for me. So when I was younger, I didn't get sick a lot, but when I got sick, I got sick. Okay. So my dad is very much a medicine guy. Okay. My dad is like, yo, you're going to drink this fucking cough syrup from insert company that I don't remember. You're gonna drink this cough syrup. How many times does it say? Every 4 hours. Every 4 hours, you taking a cup of this shit. Like, fuck no, bro. So I had to get forced to drink this cough syrup, right? So I drink this cough syrup, okay? Tastes like shit. The smell was always cherry or grape, like a hard, nasty, artificial cherry or grape. That is the worst smell. So fast forward, get a little bit older, right? Now this cherry smell, it's not just from syrup and like medicine or whatever. It's just that like I can tell the difference between a natural cherry, like a fresh cherry smell, and like really good, and then an artificial cherry smell. So I guess like anything artificial like cherry or grape or strawberry, those artificial like fruit smells, the flavors, whatever, those are the worst smells. They hell no, bro. Miss me with that. I don't want to say I'll smell shit before I smell those, but they smell like shit to me is what I'm saying. It's just not a good smell personally, right? But that's all it is. Anyway, you know, we're kind of chilling, bro. We're kind of chilling. I'm still blown back earlier. Ryoaki, the guy came in and he's like, when did I follow you? And it just, the way that I read it, you know, and maybe they didn't mean it that way, but it came off so standoffish, you know, like, when the fuck did I follow this guy? Yeah. And I'm like, brother, I wouldn't have even commented. I would have just left. Yo, Low Gang, thank you for the biddies, bro. The only artificial thing I don't mind smelling is cherry. All the others suck. Ah, man. Maybe you just like medicine, bro, you know? It's because you can taste the smell. That might be what it is, you know? That might be what it is. Dude, Chick-fil-A has the best mints. Chick-fil-A has the best mints, okay? Real soft, real smooth, good flavor. Yummy cough syrup. We gotta get you out of here, bro. You're out here drugging it up, man. We gotta get you out of here. We gotta get you out of here, bro. Just drugging it up for free. Can't have that, man. Can't have that. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. But anyhow, man. Anyhow, did I turn the music down too low? Can you guys still hear the music? Let me, or maybe I just don't even have it set up, huh? No, I set up. I guess it's just really low for y'all, huh? Damn. That shit is really low. Wow. Wow. Did you get the OST I wanted you to listen to? Ooh, Yuzi. I don't, maybe? The one you DM me, right? I lied. This is really loud. There we go. I turned it down. I'm pretty sure I saw it. I don't know if I took the time to listen to it, though. I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to lie to you. I've been jam-packed, okay? So just small spoiler for everybody that's in here. One, thank you guys for being in here. I really appreciate that. Y'all know I've been, like, dying when it comes to the content creation space, bro. I get hung, slaughtered, assassinated, smeared, stepped on, kicked in the balls. I get done dirty every fucking week, but we prevail. Anyway, so what happened? All right, I have been deep in the studying of Zenless Zone Zero, okay? And not even for anything in particular as far as like I have to be the best, right? But no, what I've noticed, which I guess maybe what I'll try and do, hold on, let me see if maybe this turns into a video. I really don't know if this turns into a video or not, maybe a clip, but I'll record it anyway. Okay, so I know I talked about this before, but I want to go ahead and like say it now, just because we're in new times, all right? New times is only been like 2 weeks. Anyway, it's been like 2 months for me, but 2 weeks for you guys. Just saw the video. But anyway, you remember how I talked about like one of the previous videos with like the division of the community and like this, that, and the third or whatever? Okay, so new Shiyu Defense came out. We'll talk about this in its own video probably. I don't know, or this might be the video. It's not, because I'm not gonna start it up right now. But I've noticed, for me personally, I have finally like found my wavelength, my groove, right? So like if you're familiar with Wuthering Waves, right? Like, oh, the tune break, you gotta get the resonance, right? I finally found where I'm supposed to be, okay? So my waveform, right? Instead of it being like this, it's smoothing out. Okay, so let me explain that. What does that mean, right? Because like if you don't know music or anything like that, you might not understand. Okay, so before, like I said, my waveform all over the place because I was trying to appease too many audiences. I really didn't realize like what it was that I was trying to do, you know? And I'm gonna mute the music for myself because I'm anyway. I love me some Ali Ali soundtrack, but I was doing way too much. All right, guys. I was trying to appease the casual players. I'm trying to appease myself with like my drive for gaming, if you will. You know what I mean? I'm trying to appease the challengey, like, oh, Zenless has all this cool shit you can do, and like, oh, there's so much depth and strategy and like planning and whatever else, and like the route. I'm trying to do it all. Okay. I'm even trying to appease the story slash like average player or whatever. Cool. And then it took me a whole year of guys. I mean, it took me a whole year of constant battles, bro. And it wasn't just battling like the community, because this is the aftermath, right? I was battling the other creators for the longest time, not because like we all don't get along or something like that. It was just, it's a difference in mindset. You know what I mean? And now that we've come this far, I've gone through with the community. I see where like they are and where I am. It's just fucking, I get it now. I get it. I can't fight that battle. No longer, right? Oh no, I thought this was, dude. If this would have been, hold on, there's a track I want you guys to hear. Just cause it just popped up in my head. Where's it at? I know YouTubers, y'all are like, what the fuck is he jamming to? What's he talking about? I can't play music on YouTube because they're gonna copyright me immediately. So all the music always happens on Twitch, okay? Bomb Rush. Where's Bomb Rush? Hold on. Brother, what do you mean I don't have my fucking... All right, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Pink Panthers, no, I can't buy your tickets right now. Stop. Stop. There's a song from Bomb Rush. Where's it at? Nah. I love this song, by the way, but no, that's not it. Where the fork? I can't find it. I'm getting upset. Guys, it goes do 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 do, and then it pulls in a do 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 boom 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 boom. I can't find it. If I could find it, then it would pop up. But I don't want to play Bomb Rush like the whole thing, because like it's so distracting. As you can see, like I just got distracted for 3 minutes looking for this fucking song. It's so distracting, but it's so good. That's Anime Break. Is that what it is? Wait. Nah, you're lying. Is it? Nah, you're goated. You're goated. You're goated. Come on. All right, bet. W Einstein, bro. Yes, sir. Okay, I got it. All right, so anyway, back to my story, bro. I love me some Bomb Rush too, man. Jet Set Radio. Oh, me and my best friend bonded over Jet Set Radio, man. Now that's how we bonded. Jet Set and like drawing art, and it just anyway. So going back to what I was talking about, okay. I realized that I can't fight everybody, right? I can't fight the community. I can't fight the game. I can't fight the developers. I can't fight. And when I say fight, I don't mean like I'm physically fighting them or like we have issues, right? It's just, it's a difference in mindset. It's a difference in like ideals or like what you see, how you think, whatever. Cannot fight it. So after so long, reaching into end of 2025, and you guys notice that with like a lot of my content, which to be fair, it really locked, like I clocked it, right? Clock it. It really locked in for me after I came back from DreamHack. And you notice that my content kind of went backwards. So if Mo's in here, Ericon's in here, anyone that used to watch me when I first started dropping Zenless content, they kind of know something that a lot of you guys don't. My original content was fucking heat. Okay, nobody could top my shit. And I'm saying that with massive ego, but it was because I had a very clear purpose and I knew what I wanted to get out of like making videos. And at some point that went away, right? I just started pumping out videos. It wasn't slop, but I was just pumping out videos, right? Whatever they wanted, right? I'm trying to appease too many audiences. So my video where I would be talking about like, hey, here's why so-and-so tech is really good for the player and why you really should, consider learning it. I would talk about why it's good and then also include like why the casual player should be concerned about this, or like why insert other YouTuber here should probably like also talk about this as well. And like we all should be talking about why the developer should be looking at this certain piece of tech. Way too much, doing too much, right? So now we're fast forwarding and I realize like, I'm not doing that anymore. I can't do that. So you notice after DreamHack, my content took a massive shift, right? And I say it's backwards because I went back to my original like, what am I looking for out of content, right? As a content creator, as EO, what am I looking for? And guys, when I tell you that I've been in the, and I don't want to jinx it, right? Knock on wood. I don't want to say that I've been in the best position that I have been in a long time, but I mean mentally, right? Maybe not so much YouTube, even though I see it growing like dramatically. And even on Twitter, guys, my presence on Twitter has been like skyrocketing lately. And it's not on purpose. I'm literally just yapping, but I stopped trying to appease people that don't give a fuck. And it guys, it feels so good. It feels so good, and again, this isn't really one of those things where it's like, oh, we can't be cool if we don't agree. It's not that at all. It's just that I don't have to engage. Mentally untouchable. Facts, bro. Facts. Shout out to LTG. But I don't have to engage with anything that I choose not to engage with. I don't have to engage with it. And I no longer have to defend myself, not from like drama, but I mean, if I say, which we'll get into that later on, right? I like the new Shiyu Defense. I think it's a good direction. I think it's a great start. And I think obviously it needs some work, right? Some fine tuning, but I'm not going to sit here and bash it. You're not going to catch me making a video on it talking about this is the worst Shiyu Defense ever. I'm in like, my friends, CCs and some of the friends, right, that just don't even make content, they don't like this new Shiyu Defense at all. They despise it. We're not gonna not be cool because oh man, I can't believe you don't like the new Shiyu Defense, bro. You like the new Shiyu, we can't be cool, bro. You're trash. You like it, or I like it and you don't. It's cool. It's so, we're done. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a big deal at all. And so I don't have to make a video or get up here on stream and engage with 5,000 other people about why they don't like. You don't like it. Cool. I made that tweet over the course of like this week, which, mind you, it's not even me trying to go back and forth. If you pay attention, which, like I said, the tweet itself and all the other stuff will be its own video, but if you pay attention to it, right? I made the tweet and I very clearly stated at the bottom or at the front of the tweet, I make content for blank type of creator. And I stated that 57,000 times, right? I made it very clear, I make content for this type of person. If you are not this type of person or in the bubble of this type of person, I don't make content for you. And that's okay. I have so many other creative peers that make content catered towards you. Like what you're looking for, there are a handful of other creators that make content for you, right? That fit and align with how you think and feel about the game. And you move on. And then here I am building up the niche or the community that I want based around stuff that I like. It's felt so good. It's felt so fucking good, and god dang, bro. I think with the vision that I have, or rather the clarity, the mental clarity that I've gained, it allows me to make the content that I want to make. So today, which I guess this is kind of like the thing that we're talking about. So, I mean, at this point, this little segment of the video is done. Today, I'm gonna get ready to talk with a lot of you guys here in the in the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, whatever, just so that we can kind of like chit chat it up. After that, we're gonna jump into the actual Shiyu Defense stuff that I want to talk about. I do want to bring up the tweets. I do want to talk about not necessarily the data, but more so the mentalities between each group, I guess. And then overall, like, I want to make it very clear, I just stopped giving a fuck, right? Like, I can't force any player to give a fuck about their own game. I just can't, you know, and it's completely different when you care about the game, you have your own opinion, and then you proceed accordingly, right? Something that I've been saying in my Discord, which a lot of them have kind of like attuned to that or attuned with that. There's a difference between complaining with purpose and bitching. I'm just not listening to bitching anymore, right? I don't have to. I don't have to. Hey Claire, how you doing? I don't have to listen to it anymore. Like, for what? For what? I got a response the other day, literally like yesterday or the day before that. Whenever I quote tweeted the Ren thing, right? I got a fucking response and somebody's like, bro, you're so out of touch because you don't see how the casual player who doesn't have 17 hours or even 5 hours a day to be playing whatever the fuck and blah 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 blah. Mute, ignore. I don't care, because bro, who gives a fuck? Why are you crying about it? Right? Like, you're so upset about something somebody else did with their own time that you can't do. And I the one thing I tell you guys all the time is time. Time is the most expensive resource ever in your life. You're never getting it back. You're never getting your time back, right? So in Ren's case, Ren spent 17 hours of his choice fighting the new Shiyu Defense with Anton, and he enjoyed the end result. He felt accomplished. He talked about it. He's going to turn it into a video. Here's Billy Ray Fuckbuck Joe over here on Twitter. Oh, I could never spend 17 hours. Unlike you, I have a job. I work 62 hours a day. I have a daughter to take care of. There's no way I log into Zenless for my phone and I play every 2 minutes. Good for you. Who gives a fuck? Like, what are we doing? What do we do? Why? Who cares? You either want to do it or you don't. I think the game should be catered towards me because I don't have the time to play the game. Then don't play the fucking game. And I stopped giving. You got it. You got it. You got it. You specifically, you got it, bro. Hey, man, I wish you the best in taking care of your daughter. You're right. You're right. You're a parent. You're an adult. You should absolutely spend 17 hours of your day focusing on your family. What's the guy quote? Go home and be a family man. I'm saying that shit every day. Every day from now on. Listen, everybody in here. This is something that we're going to start up. From now on, instead of saying skill issue, go home and be a family man. Go home and be a family man, because you mad at somebody else for not having the same responsibilities in life that you got, for the choices that you made in your life that limit what you can do with your own time. But a 25-year-old with no kid, no responsibility outside of his personal well-being, who has all the time in the world to do whatever the fuck he wants and makes money doing it, you're mad about him doing what he wants with his time while making money. Crazy. What up, Burley? How you doing? But anyway, guys, that's it. Let's get into the stream. Let's have a good day. All right. Thank y'all for being here, man. I really appreciate every single one of you guys showing up. I'm glad y'all are kicking it a boot. Is that how they say it in the England or whatever? Kicking it a boot instead of about, they say a boot. But it's fine, man. It's fine. Ugh. W rant indeed, man. We got it out of there. How's Kanye treating you? I'm still not. Yo, Flip, you said we don't say that. I don't know, Flip. I feel like y'all do. Like, who? Okay, so who says it? Who says a boot? Who says that? It's not y'all. That's Canada. Canada. Okay. My bad. Canada. Canadian. The Canadians. They're the ones that say it, bro. Okay, my bad. My bad. What's going to boot? What's the boots over here? Cancel me. Stop. But anyway. Kanye's treating me all right. I haven't invested too much into Kanye. We do have enough. I've been saving it. I haven't even played her on my account. I've just been building up the resources so we can take her all the way to level 60. We can I believe we can also max out the W engine as well, and we can get her skills up to like 888 if I wanted to do that. But today I have a lot of resources, a lot of excess stamina. What I want to do is try and push her up to at least like 12 for maybe her skill and potentially her basic attack or her ultimate. I want to start finishing out the build for her drive disc. I got a couple good pieces, but the rest of the piece, it's like 2 good pieces. The rest are ass. I'm going to have to use a tuner, and I will probably end up trying which I really don't want to do, but I want to finish Ye Shunguang as fast as possible, because my goal, now that they've revealed the idols and the idols are the next ones coming out, I want to put a lot of work into the idols. And so from what they showed off, Arya might be the next dual form agent. So like Ye Shunguang, I'm really hoping that they don't fuck this up. I hope that we don't get another like, oh, they're dual form, but in reality, she like transforms for 1 second. Before anyone asked me, I saw the dreams, which is why I'm very upset about that right now. But this is just like the pre-tech test, okay? So I'm hoping they change it up, right? I'm hoping they change it up, they make it better, they give her an actual purpose, because, you know, again, seeing the dreams, reading that kit, she clearly has, in this form does this, in this form does that. So there we go. Does Arya replace Vivian? From what I read, and just kind of gauging off of it, no. She is basically an on-field Vivian. And when I say, when we think of Vivian, really all we're thinking about is a bloom. Let's keep it a buck. They don't play the same at all. Their function isn't the same at all. I think, and this goes into what I was going to say, right? I want to put a lot more focus, the rest of my focus after building Ye Shunguang, and I guess Zhao up to a certain point, I want to put that focus into preparing for Arya and completing my Bernice. I am going to use my selector from the spending event. I'm going to use my selector on an M1 Bernice. I think that team is going to be nasty. Are they still buffing Miyabi after trying to nerf her? Yeah, maybe they heard from around the block that wasn't the way. You know? Can you make a video about the new Shiyu and explain how the scoring system works? Because I feel some casual players can benefit from this video. I am going to be talking about the new Shiyu. That's another thing. Today we're going to be finishing up the guide. So on Twitter, you guys would have seen that I showed off a couple different teams that I used to test and clear Shiyu Defense. They all cleared past 25K. Some were slightly harder than others, but that's because for me personally, I had to limit myself. And it's kind of similar to be fair, you guys can probably thank Sarah. I was going to do it anyway, but I wasn't going to do that video. Sarah mentioned that I should make another, what was the name of that video? The miasma's not the problem, right? Like the miasma video that I did back over the summer, really great video. I think that's easily my best video that I made, or one of my best videos that I made this year. And I had a lot of fun doing it. It was a struggle. It was very frustrating. And I like being able to show you guys that like, yo, I struggle too, but I overcome it. Here's how. Why I'm bringing that up is simply because of the fact that I think on one aspect of it, where some folks like Sarah might expect me to do like, here's every single team possible that can clear and whatever, right? That's not really where I'm going. Again, I kind of stopped trying to appease people that don't give a fuck, or their intentions aren't the same. That's a better way to say that, right? Like, one of the things that I've learned over the course of, you know, this year, these last few months especially, knowing when to stop the argument, because a debate is different. A debate, let's talk about the difference real quick, right? A debate is where you and someone else, the opposing party, are trying to come to some type of mutual agreement, or you're trying to convince them otherwise with, you know, proof and resources, expertise, experience, like whatever, right? Something tangible. An argument is you guys are just going back and forth because neither one of you want to admit that you're wrong, right? The gacha community loves to argue. They don't like to debate. If you listen to someone telling you that they're fuck, what's the thing that people always keep saying these days? I'm giving my fair and honest critique. Stop. That shit, that's gotta be the most bullshit fucking cop-out reason or excuse that has been created or overused in the gacha space in the last 2 years, bro. I promise y'all. Your version of an honest critique, right, within the gacha space is quite literally just like, I like it or I don't like it. Here's my feelings. It's exactly, it's just my opinion. And then you just start bashing the shit out of something. Like, that is what people think an honest critique is. That is not what an honest critique is, okay? Now, in the case of the argument, y'all are just arguing to argue, okay? Learn when to stop having these arguments with people. I had to do that. I'm telling you guys this from my own personal experience because it's so much healthier for your mental and your physical, and you can just go on about your day, right? If you guys go look at that tweet, the string of tweets that I had over the course of this week about the new Shiyu Defense or like just players in general, notice how I only responded to people that were, one, came at me very respectfully and could have a conversation, and two, were asking questions because maybe they didn't understand something or they felt some type of way but wanted to know why I felt some type of way, and then proceeded forward from there. Notice how I stopped responding to anybody, right? It's not just like one particular person, it's anybody. Anyone that came with a bad faith argument, I immediately stopped having a conversation with them because it's like, you're not here to actually have this conversation. You're here to it's like you're trying to convince me why you're right, but you have no actual evidence as to why you're right. You're feels crafting, if you will. You're going off your feelings and you have no idea how to accurately portray your feelings. And like in Zenless's case, right, which I always have to try and put myself in like other shoes. I understand the average player thing, right? People like to bring that up with me all the time. I get it. I really do. My intention is never for me to like disregard the average player. But I think the problem with including me in a conversation about anything pertaining to the average player and in game, we will never see eye to eye. And I finally accepted that. I have finally accepted that. I will never see eye to eye with quote unquote the average player, because the average player does not see, they don't even, how do I put it? They don't look at in-game as in-game. They treat in-game as a currency collector. And that's it. I've had a few other people recognize that. I had quote tweets calling that out from my original post, from other people's posts. And I've even had people talking with me about that within the conversation. Now, here's the thing. This only exists in the gacha space. No other fucking, any type of competitive PvE, PvP, whatever, right? Anything with some form of a meta doesn't exist anywhere else. In-game is represented as the most challenging or difficult content available in the game. Everywhere else understands this, right? All other forms of media understand this. Card games, so like TCG, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, whatever. The actual Pokemon VGC, singles format like Smogon, Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, any type of FPS, fucking Arc Raiders, all of these games. And I bring up Arc Raiders because Arc Raiders isn't really PvP. I mean, it is. It's PvPvE, PvPvE. There we go. Thank you. It's that. And so mentioning all that, right? Bringing all that up. Yo, we got a hype train. Oh no, the hype train just left. Never mind, it's back. Koji coming through with the sub, baby, with the prime. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Welcome to hometown. Hey, yo, Elderly Well coming through with the prime too, bro. Whoa, thank you, man. I appreciate that as well. Welcome to hometown. Make sure y'all join the Discord. Come in here and get edumacated, okay? Learn better games. I appreciate it regardless, man. But yeah, that's kind of where it is. It's just one or the other, you know? It's because it's tied to characters and pools. That's why you hardly ever saw people complaining about the tower, Sarah. But like, it doesn't matter, right? Like you guys, again, it's the gacha system, okay? You guys treat gacha as a sword and a shield. It's always both in any argument. And any of you guys can, like, if y'all have ever had these conversations, I'm sure you can either agree, or if not agree, you can at least you've seen it. Right, Mooper coming through, becoming a proxy, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Damn. Y'all trying to treat me nice today, bro. Chill it out. Chill it out. Please don't chill it out. Finishing what I was saying though, right? You guys treat anything gacha related as a sword and a shield. So what do I mean by that? I'll explain it. So you use it as a sword in a sense of like, I'll use the most basic example. Let's take what happened recently with Expedition 33. And I was so disappointed when I saw this because I honestly expected better, but I should not have expected better. So when Expedition 33 lost whatever it was, the fan award or voters award, whatever it was, right? Something about the community vote. Wuthering Waves won. The very first fucking thing they did, they didn't celebrate. They didn't say, oh my God, Kuro, like you guys did it. Wuthering community, y'all are awesome. The very first thing, the very first tweet that blew up, the very first thing from creators that turned into a video, whatever, was that it beat Expedition 33. Wuthering Waves beat a AAA game. Player's choice, thank you. It beat, you know, all the other games. All the other AAA games got beat out by a gacha game, right? This is an example of using it as a sword. You are using a gacha game as a sword. Now, let's go into how do you use a gacha game as a shield? All right, in-game should be the most difficult content in the game, hence in-game. So you should treat it like the most difficult content in the game, meaning just like all the other forms of media or game media, in-game, you should go in prepared for in-game. Here's the gacha community using their shield. Oh yeah, but it's a gacha game. Stop. You can't do both. You can't use it as a sword and a shield. It invalidates the other. It invalidates the other completely. It's not okay. So now going back to my think piece here or whatever about the whole in game and whatnot and like the relation to it with gacha games. I got a quote tweet that perfectly summarized again my difference in mentality from so many other people and why I just kind of like stopped arguing. They classified me as what like a gamer would be, like an actual gamer. And then they said this further helped them understand that there's a stark difference between a legitimate gamer, like somebody that just loves playing games and digging into that and like, you know, cracking out whatever.
Well, would you look at that?
And a gacha player.
Easy money. And
they moved on. They didn't harp on it. And I agree. And this isn't, I know somebody might take this as an insult. It's not really meant to be an insult. It's just, yo, sweet. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I'm always going to say the name like that, man. Thank you for becoming a Twitch subscriber, bro. Tier 1, 2. Nice. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Damn, Skiz coming through with the super chat too, bro. That $10. Let me see if it reads it out. I don't even think it reads it out. I got to read that out, right? True gang, I was having a discussion about boss elemental restrictions and compared it to Pokemon elements encouraging team building according to matchups, and someone said it's bad comparison because gacha. Yo, can we get a like on that? I see that the YouTube lets us like that, bro. Like that up. I can't like it. I don't know why it's not letting me like it. Hold on. Yeah, I can't like it, bro. But just know in my heart, I'm liking it. All right. I could heart it though. Oh, there we go. I could heart that. Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. Like you guys just can't keep doing that. And obviously you're going to keep doing it because gacha games. But my whole point's all of that. Right, guys? Is that it's never gonna see eye to eye. It's never gonna see eye to eye. We could talk about the like one of the things that I mentioned even yesterday, which I kind of agree with it, right? Tying currency to the end game. But I agree and I disagree. I agree in the sense that this is like dangling the there's a saying, but you know, like you're dangling the treat or candy, whatever, like you're holding it above somebody, so like they keep trying to jump for it, right? I want the candy, give me the candy. So they keep trying to jump for it. But I think the difference here is it's a mentality thing. On one aspect, again, majority of gacha players, you guys are so conditioned to a gacha game just being like log into the game, dangling the carrot. Thank you guys. You guys are conditioned to logging into the game, playing for like 5 minutes a day to do dailies or whatever, progressing through over time, pulling the new character, and then casually like cruising through whatever it is, right? You've never had a challenging end game like that. And again, this is also why I think, because I've been peeping more of the Arknight stuff, right? Funnily enough, Arknight's community they're not a regular gacha community. It's really weird. A good weird. They have an actual end game. You can't go into Arknights, even with the whole like, oh, there's premium currency inside of the in-game thing. You can't go to Arknights and be like, oh my God, bro, like they should do whatever, or like this isn't fair for the new player. This isn't fair for the casual player. The Arknights community straight up says get fucked. They don't care. Like, and again, this is from them. Get good. Literally, they have all these tutorials. They have all these creators. The whole Discord, the Reddit thread. There's so much help available from the community alone when it comes to Arknights that encourages players, new players, and helps them go from new player to like a veteran player so that you can comfortably play in game and be more educated, right? All the other spaces in the gacha community, they shun this shit. They don't let you do that. They don't let you they don't encourage learning in that way. They encourage dumbing down the game, not the player learning. That's where my difference lies when it comes to like the space as a whole. And admittedly, yes, there are problems with some of the stuff, right? I talked about this with Zenless too, with the timer, but like this is after me again spending over 10 hours. At this point, I've spent an entire day. Like I've accumulated 24 hours worth of testing alone on the new Shiyu Defense, right? Just to make sure that I'm very aware of how I feel and what I'm talking about and like how I can look at this from a guide or educative perspective or educating perspective. And the problem, if you just fix that second minute, that fourth to third minute timer, 99% of the issues magically go away. But because this is a gacha community and so many people, again, they're used to just logging in 5 minutes a day, whatever. And you can see comments like that. I literally have so many comments in that thread of people trying to shame Rin for spending 17 hours like playing the game because he wanted to. And the craziest part is he doesn't have to. Rin didn't have to do it. He could have just fucking cleared it. He didn't have to do any of that. Like he chose to do it. I even told him what to do so that he could have cleared that shit in 30 minutes tops. I told him what to do it without Anton. But Rin was so like, nah, bro, Anton's the bro. He's the bro. I'm gonna do it. And he did it. Shut me the fuck up. And that's the difference between a gamer or like somebody that really wants to strive for something, right? This is another reason I love the Dark Souls community, because we're so appreciative of that. Why do people like Dark Souls so much? Because it's something that's incredibly challenging and hard, and you accomplish it and you get the reward from it, right? It's an accomplishing feeling. Gacha games that give you shit is not an accomplishing feeling. Yes, yo, Mo, yes, absolutely. I am gonna do it on stream, but if you want to help me speed up the process, you can knock out the boss, the Covenant Guardian, and just give me the notes. That'll be so much easier. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Preservance, thank you. You know, so like, again, going back into Wilbur, you said first time chatter here, just watched the video where you told people to buy those battery tickets and just wondering, is there any point if you actually play the game? So Wilbur, the battery things are gone now, right? Or you mean the prepaid things, right? Grab those. Absolutely. Even if you play the game, grab them. It's free. It's free. Right now, the currency that you need to buy it, you accumulate it just by doing your dailies, doing your weeklies. So it's basically 20 free tickets. There's no reason for you to not to grab them, right? And you can use these tickets, to make the batteries to do whatever you want in the game, like speed clearing or something like that, right? Yo, Dragon, do your thing, man. Have a good day at work, bro. Don't let the customers piss you off or anything like that. Chill it out, man. Today's a good day, all right? Have a good day. Thank you for hanging out with me today during the beginning of the stream. Yeah, dude, hey, so many people missed the tweet or missed the point of the tweet. But again, this is more so like bad faith. It's a combination of things. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Bad faith arguments. People have less than or lower than a 4th grade reading level and comprehension skill, which there's little evidence to prove this, at least within the United States. I can't speak for everybody outside of the United States, but I'm starting to believe the same thing is true. So many people have a horrible reading comprehension level, right? Even adults, some of your favorite content creators cannot read above a 5th grade level. Their comprehension skills are less than a 5th grade level. So like, it doesn't fucking matter, right? So because of that, everything will always be misconstrued, and it turns into purposely misconstruing things or purposely misinterpreting things for the sake of you being able to say whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, the illiteracy epidemic in the United States is fucking at an all-time high. This is fucking ridiculous, because at one point we didn't have the resources to learn. So people had to learn to be dumb, right? You get educated in some way, shape, or form. Now we have an almost infinite way of being able to educate ourselves, and we still choose to not do it. Hey Grok, how do I solve this? Actually, they don't even ask you how to solve it. Hey Grok, solve this expensive problem for me. This expensive math problem. Grok, solve this for me real quick. Okay, the answer is 42. Do you know how Grok got the answer 42? Did you even check if it's right? Do you know how to check if it's right? Oh yeah, you're right. Grok, can you check your work for me and show your history and results? Are we serious right now? Like, Chat GPT, can you summarize this entire stream for me? Mr. Chat GPT, write me a 30-page essay about why the Earth is flat and make it convincing. Use actual resources from the Google database. Start calling more people stupid. Yo, you're an asshole. Why do you always call someone an idiot? Because they are. They have displayed themselves to be problematic to a dumb degree. They are dumb. Until they show me otherwise, they are dumb. Period. Anyway. Mini rant over. If you guys can't tell, the illiteracy thing, it gets me every single fucking time, dog. I don't ask people, or I don't think asking of like some form of intelligence as a late teenager or adult, I don't think that's a problem, but it feels that way. It just, fuck, man. Mover coming through with the super chat, bro. Thank you. You're right. We'll never see eye to eye. My gripe with Shiyu is that going for a score on a time limit has never sat well with me because I don't want a trial. I want to fight. I want to fight the equivalent of Rugal from King of Mooper. Why? What? Why would you not? Okay, hear me out. Don't get me wrong. I would also really like that fight in Zenless Zone Zero or something equivalent. But why do you want that? Listen. I know I said we can't appease everybody, right? I know I said we can't appease everybody. But hear me out, just for like a hot minute. We just talked about how the gacha community, just like as players, they don't want to grind. They don't want to do something, right? Hear me out, okay? They don't want to do any of that. You didn't say like, all right, bro, fight like Street Fighter 4 hidden boss Goken. You know, he's a little difficult, but you can get around that. You know what I mean? Or fight fucking Third Strike hidden boss Akuma. No. You picked fucking Rugal? The dude that cheats? You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. If they ever did that, if they ever did that, peak. but everyone's gonna hate it. Everyone's gonna hate it, bro. Oh my gosh, but it'd be so peak, dog. Yo, Migo coming through with the prime sub, baby. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome to hometown. Welcome. Y'all make sure y'all join that Discord too. You know, but damn, bro, this motherfucker really said Rugal, dog. I gotta respect it, man. You know, I gotta respect it. But yeah, so I saw someone ask earlier, what even is the conversation? Just to catch you up to speed, the conversation was about like in game and like how I really I stopped trying to appease everyone and talking about, or rather arguing back and forth with people, because like it's never, arguments in the gacha space will never actually be what they're supposed to be, right? It's always like, I'm right, you're wrong, there's nothing else that's going to prove me otherwise. And in an actual debate, it's here's why I believe that I'm right. Here's evidence, here's proof, here's whatever. Tangible something that provides my reasoning for being right. And then the opposing party also does the same thing. And then we debate those points, right? Okay, so my point A, here's why I think it's right. The opposing party's job is to go point B, here's why I think you're wrong. Here's evidence proving that. Then the other guy either defends that point with more evidence, or they go like, you know what, you're right. Point B is correct. Then you move on to the next point, or that's the end of your debate, right? But in the gacha space, that's not how that happens. It's, hey, I'm going to argue about why this thing is really good. Okay, here's my evidence and whatever as to why this thing is really good. Here's how it's going to better, blah, 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 blah. Well, I don't like that, so you're wrong. Okay, do you have any evidence as to why I'm wrong? No, I just don't like it. And you're so out of touch and you're an elitist and and you shouldn't be in the gacha space, and I hope you get off screen. How does that prove that I'm wrong? It doesn't matter. I have more likes than you, so you're wrong. Like that is how the gacha space works when it comes to arguments. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, bro. Love the Discord. Excited to catch a stream. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I saw somebody else in here. I'm trying to figure out where it is that just popped up. Did I lose it? Maybe I lost it. Maybe I lost it, but I know someone else is joining here as well. I appreciate you joining as well and like kind of popping up. You know what I mean? And I'm glad that it's your first stream, and hopefully you have a good time too. I'm looking, but the chat was a little, it was moving, so I kind of missed out. Seth, what's going on, man? How you doing? Because I'm telling you, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy that they do that too. It's crazy that they do that. It's just like, I'm right because it is. And it's like, you're not, bro. And so like, even if we like double back to the Zenless stuff, right, with the in-game shit, and if you didn't use in-game, it doesn't matter. That's what it was. Sarah brought up the currency, and I was going to briefly talk about like why it didn't matter, at least to me, and I don't think it should matter to the people. But you guys have been conditioned. Y'all have been so conditioned with the carrot over the stick thing that you feel entitled to getting those rewards. And it's no longer about like, you need to earn it. Yo, Erica. Today is a real good day, okay? It's sunny outside over here. It's kind of hot though, but whatever. It's a real good day. So while you watching the stream, I need you to be thinking about where you're going to take our boyfriend, okay? So like, I need you to be like, all right, bet. So we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And then when the stream is done in a couple hours, I'm going to take you out. We're going to go do this, right? I'm going to buy you a couple things. I'm going to get him that M3 Ye Shunguang, whatever the case may be, okay? Give him that digital sloppy toppy. Don't care what it is, all right? But you got to treat our boyfriend good today, right? Because it's a good day. That's the only reason. Because it's a good day. Booper's coming through with another super chat, baby. Thank you, man. Simple one. I want to show my friend M6 Meow that my Billy can do it with more dignity too. I'm Mexican. I understand to a absurd degree, bro. I totally get what you mean. Damn, Migo, you're coming through with a proxy membership too on YouTube as well, bro. Y'all got money today. Damn, thank you. You know what? Today is Friday. Y'all did get paid. Y'all did get paid, bro. Thank you. I love this. She's crashing out. Yo, Melly. You know what makes it funnier? I know she's slurring me out right now. I know to the utmost degree she is dropping every slur possible right now. She is slurring me the fuck out. I love it. I fucking love it, bro. It's the best, bro. It's the best. But just let her know I platonically love her as well, okay? Anyway, going back to my point so we can wrap this up, right? Guys, the currency thing. I understand in the gacha space that like currency is your lifeblood, right? The premium currency, Polychrome, Primo Gems, Stellar J, whatever, right? Astrite. It is your lifeblood as a gacha player, especially as a free-to-play player, to get what it is that you want, which is the characters, which, like, to be fair, you guys have gambling addictions, but that's a whole different conversation for a whole different day. Anyway, let's talk about the actual approach. And you know what? We can kind of start this right now because I'm already kind of here. So I'm just going to start it. I'll pull up the tweet here in a bit, but the TLDR, as far as like what the intro is going to be and like how I'm going to talk about it, I want to give some thoughts, some opinions, and like as a whole about the entirety of like what's going on. Yo, Dustbones, thank you for the resub, baby. I appreciate that. Welcome to hometown. See, it kind of snuck in there, but I got you. I saw it. I want to give you guys some thoughts and opinions about like the new Shiyu defense as a whole. And just to preface this, I know I usually jump into the point, which I kind of said it. I just want to preface it real quick. I am not here to argue with anyone about how they feel or don't feel. I legitimately no longer care. Okay. The only thing that I kind of care about is the reasonings behind some of these opinions, if you will. And so what I'm going to do is I'm kind of going to address some of the things that we're talking about here in chat, some of the things that I saw on Twitter, and then go from there. He said, why do you ask? Listen, AR, I didn't ask anything, at least not today. And I'm definitely not asking in this video. I asked over my tweet and I said what you don't like about it. And then I proceeded to respond and accept what they didn't like about it. I never asked if somebody liked it or didn't like it. I was asked, how I feel about it. I made my statement, and then 5,000 other people who were not asked decided to chime in and give their opinion as well. That has nothing to do with me. I'm gonna keep it a buck, right? That ain't got shit to do with me. Hey, there's an open conversation about something that I kind of care about, but not really. I'm gonna join in. Oh man, you guys are talking about how much you love fucking PlayStation? Bro, fuck PlayStation. I hate PlayStation. You know Xbox is where it's at. Cool. Y'all know that one meme? You guys, nah, it's cool. It's AR, it's cool. I understand. You know what I mean? Like everyone jumps in at different points, but it's just funny to me. You know the one meme with the guys in the corner, and the guys in the corner, he's like, they don't know that I'm something, right? And then the other guys over in the corner, like, we can hear you, and they all just do a thumbs up, like no one gives a fuck. And then they keep talking about whatever that meme gets me every time, because it's a perfect representation of the internet. I was gonna say the gotcha space, but it's not just the internet, or not just the gotcha space. It's the internet. It's a perfect representation of the internet as a whole. Giving your opinion or sharing whatever the fuck it is about some shit that ain't got nothing to do with you. No one who's directly involved gives a fuck about whatever the fuck Billy Ray Joe has to say from 5,000 miles away. No one cares, right? But anyway, taking that into consideration. Yo, I could tell that's Erica, huh? I could tell that's Erica. Why you so mad, bro? Come on, you can share. We can share. You know, I'm not even, I think you're just a little jelly. I think you're a little jelly, right? Because Melly, you know, he be spending time with us. He be chilling. He be in the calls. Melly be passing out, bro. He go to sleep in the calls with us, right? Comfortable. That's how you know he comfortable around us, man. He just pass out. He just pass out around us too. That's how you know he comfortable. I'm telling you, you sharing your boyfriend with the bros. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, man. But anyhow, all right, going into the actual thing here, let me pause the music real quick so that it doesn't kind of sneak into the video, okay? Let me pause the music real quick. Love you too, girl. Love you too. So my thing about it with the current Shiyu defense, I'll go ahead and state up front, I like this new Shiyu defense. I think it's a really good, a really good grounded start to getting players to understand a lot more about in-game as a whole. Now, where am I getting this from? Why do I feel this way? I'll go ahead and say it up front, and I think all of us can kind of agree on this. The previous Shiyu defense or previous in-game has always been seen as a joke. The entirety of 1.0 all the way up to 1.4, if I'm not mistaken, was Shiyu defense. There was no other in-game, and everyone said it was easy. That's where the whole like Mr. Poke blindfolded thing, because EO said it was difficult, like you needed this, then he does it blindfolded or whatever, right? Boom. That's where that comes from, okay? So all of that, Shiyu defense, super easy, piss easy. Zenless has no in-game. Zenless in-game, super easy. Play it blindfold, right? That was the thing, cool. So 1.4 rolls around, we get Deadly Assault. Deadly Assault happens, and now it's a little challenging, but it's like more rewarding. No one's getting kills yet because no one knows you can kill. Really fun because a points-based system. You need 20K. Insert complaints about, oh my God, we need 3 teams. Wait, what? We can't, huh? I don't have 3. How come I need, wait, I need the new limited K. And now we get into the whole discussions about power creep, this, that, and the third, and whatever the fuck else is going on. So then we go past that point. And we get Tower, we get Simulation Threshold, we get the, I guess, Shield version of Deadly Assault. And now we're here, or I guess right before we get to this point, we're still at Shiyu Defense, which is still considered piss easy, even though it's not. And there's so many more lessons involved in Shiyu Defense. Now, what was one of the main things about Shiyu Defense that, again, not again, most players that played Shiyu Defense understood how to operate Shiyu, okay? Old Shiyu defense. One of the key things was mob clearing. Now, I've had a video talking about this before, and I've talked about it on stream and tried to like educate a lot of people about this particular thing. Most of the time you waste in Shiyu defense is not on the boss. It's not because you didn't do enough damage. It's not because the fucking 5-minute timer. It's not because the boss decided to stall you for 2 seconds, right? And I try to explain this to people back then, but they don't want to hear that. They only want to be validated in why the game is wrong and they're doing nothing wrong. Mob clearing is a skill. I had to learn it. Soul had to learn it. You had to, anyone, right? Anybody has to learn what this is. Okay. Mob clearing is essentially taking out that first wave of mobs as fast as possible. Why is mob clearing important? Because it allows you to build up resources so that you go into the boss fight and unload whatever you got going on. It allows you to have a strategy from, you know, point A to point B and then finish out your routes. It teaches you how to group if you need to be able to group them together. And it also teaches you a couple different traits. One of the traits that it'll teach you is something along the lines of, like, for instance, with the, and we'll go over here in a bit, with the new Shiyu defense, there are the, you know what? Actually, let me just show you. Let me just show you real quick. Yo, Blink, thank you for the subby sub, baby. I appreciate that. Welcome to hometown. I'm going to try and show you guys what I'm talking about here. Why did I say it like that? Talking? I'm not that guy. That's not me. That's not me, bro. I think I have it here with Lycon. Yeah, I do. Okay. So I'm going to show you guys something with Lycon, right? This is something that as I progressively played inside of the new Shiyu defense, right? I've done over 24 hours of just straight up testing. This is something that I learned. So one of the key things that I was doing before, and it was because as I was approaching Shiyu and all of my homies, all of the people that are playing the game before me, they're all saying the same thing. This new Shiyu is bad because front-loaded damage. You have to unload all your resources like ASAP so that you maximize the amount of time or damage multiplier you get from the score, right? In that first minute. So when I'm looking at this, one of the key things I remember reading about and seeing was that Hugo players or Hugo teams were cashing out all of their skills. They were like, don't even bother going for the stun. Just like swing out as many EX skills with Hugo as you can, get the damage done and like speed up the process. I tried it that way and it was dog shit. I don't know how they were doing it. Like, I'm not saying they're bad players, but I don't know how the fuck they were doing that, right? Like cashing out with Hugo and then going into the next phase. Like there's clearly something that I wasn't doing or I don't know about Hugo, which is that's on me. So guess what? I had to find a different way, because if I did it their way on my account or with my skill level, I was going all the way deep into like 4 minutes and 4 minutes, like 10 seconds left before I even got to the actual fight. And then because of what this fight is, I got to go right into the Minato fight. So instead, after about maybe like 15-30 minutes of me like looking at this, I watched how they moved. Okay. And I get it. Not everybody has time to do stuff like this, but again, my content is not for people that don't give a fuck. I'm going to leave it at that. If you don't care about your own game and your own like player level or just getting better, I can't help you. And I'm being so serious. This isn't me being like an elitist. This isn't me saying that I don't care about how the casual or average player feels. I'm quite literally saying I'm understanding where you're coming from and how you feel. I am not going to sit in the corner pouting with you because it's a waste of time. So instead, I am showing you how to get through it so that you can get the carrot on the stick that you care so much about. If you don't care enough to do that on your own or with the help that any of us provide, I can't help you beyond that. I'm not jumping on your account to clear it. I can't like log into your brain and play the game for you. I can't teleport like Nightcrawler from X-Men and play the game. I can't do it. You have to do it on your own. So I spent just a couple minutes looking at the patterns of this mob. I noticed that at first they come together, right? They jump in, they come together. After about 2 or 3 seconds, one of them is going to flip in the air and give me the parry animation or the parry opportunity. The next one is going to do the same thing almost half a second later. And the third one is going to charge on the ground. What this taught me was I can actually prioritize which mob I want to go for and why. What you're going to see me doing here after potentially getting hit is going for Lycons, just like some basics, right? A charged attack. And I believe I'm going to wait for the parry or I'm going to go straight into lighter because there's 2 different routes I can take depending on which one charges. Basically, if I'm hitting the one that's charging or not. So you see I'm here, I go into lighter and you see me run around, right? This is a new tactic that I ended up picking up through my trial and error, because if I stay in lighter, let me go back a little bit right here. If I let lighter come out and I did my punch or my flurry, anything, he'll punch them too far away, which means I'm only going to be able to get 2 of them. the other is going to be somewhere else, right? So I run around so that I can get a cleaner shot at lining them up. I still miss it, but I end up picking, you see that, right? Oh, okay. I pick up all 3 of these guys with 1 EX skill. Now, what does that mean? What does this mean? Look at the stun bar. Boom, boom, boom. Stunned. I've activated light because my lighter's on Coleta's Hellfire gear. So I activated my damage boost from that. They're stunned. Now, guess what? Hugo comes out. He gets to all 3 of them deleted. EX skill. Cleaned them up just like that. 10 seconds. Right? I probably could have gotten that faster depending on like being a master Hugo player, but I'm not. I know the basics a little bit more, but you know, you get what I'm saying. We move on. Now this mob here, these guys are a bitch, okay? This mob is probably where you're going to spend like the wasting of your time. And for those that are like on the video, I am making a Shiyu Defense guide. So you don't, right now, you can pay attention to what I'm saying, but only for the sake of helping yourself. I am going to make a guide that goes over this stuff a little bit more in depth. So if I speed through this stuff, it's only to prove my point of what I'm talking about earlier. This isn't the actual guide. So here, I noticed the same thing, right? These 2, I hate mobs, like, and I bitch about this shit in Wuthering Waves all the time. I hate mobs that purposely run away. The mobs that like are together at one point and then they somehow teleport away or backdash or whatever, and they just shoot projectiles. You will spend 42 minutes chasing down these weak ass mobs that can be killed with 1 EX skill. So instead, I use Lycon's dash attack, which is going to help me push 1 into the other. And I immediately go for that stun. Boom, 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 boom. Bam. Pop the double EX skill. I just held it. Look, they get stunned. I don't have to worry about Dullahan because he's going to come after me anyway. Dullahan's aggressive. He want the smoke. Dullahan wants the smoke. He's going to come after me. I don't have to chase him. I get the stun. I go into Hugo. Guess what? Now they're dead. Again, GG's. EX skill, go right back into Lycon. Now I can fight Dullahan. He's going to give me all the parry opportunities. I get to play him like normal. And I still got over 30 seconds left on the clock. So now here I am. I'm trying to make sure that I'm activating all my buffs, Protopunk or Swing Jazz if I have it. I'm making sure that I put all 20 stacks on him. And I'm going for that stun as soon as possible. Right? That parry would have gave me that stun. I missed it. That's on me. Right here. Boom. I use Lycon's ult or chain attack just to make sure that I got Swing Jazz activated. I don't want to miss it. And because I know that I'm not going to stun the other guy in time for me to like waste decibels, I can just pop my ult right now. Like, and so when I read people saying like, oh, you have to burn your resources, I was going to do it anyway. That's my whole thing, right? If I were speed running this particular floor in Old Shiyu, if I were speed running this to try and get a sub 60-second clear, I was going to do this anyway. Because if I don't do this and I just did a regular EX skill, now I have to do it again or stun him again. Right? What did I miss there? Is that a biddy or a raid? I'm missing out right now. Hold on. What did I just see? Biddies. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Spooper. Thank you, man. Thank you. Happy New Year to you too, bro. Happy New Year to you too. I appreciate it, bro. We are starting off on a really good New Year too, man. It's nice. It's nice. But going back to this, right? I was going to miss this. And you know what? My bad, guys. I'm not even able to see Twitch chat as well because I was looking on one screen there, but now I can see it. So going back to this, I was already going to do it. And Giannis, exactly. So when I said before, I think this Shiyu helps players understand and encourages them, or rather guides them into how to operate Shiyu defense as an endgame, right? Learning different strategies. This is one of the things that I was talking about. I had to sit there with, and this is different per team. I'm not unloading all my resources the same. You'll see that when I make the guide. So as I do it with Hugo, it's okay for me to pop the ult. He's going to get it back, right? I only get one shot anyway. GG's. And he's gone. I missed a little bit of damage there, right? My Hugo's not fucking cracked out. So I do have to use EX skill or something. And I go right over here. Minato, it's time to get the party started. I got less than 20 seconds left on the clock. Now is where I'm like, okay, I need to get this stun. Because I'm playing double stun, what does that mean? I can absolutely get a stun in 20 seconds. Absolutely. Boom. Burning everything. Put the 20 stacks on him. Bam. Hit that boy with the ultimate from Lycon. Waiting for the parry after this, or going straight for the lighter ult, right? Because I can. Boom. Just like that. Hit that boy. Give it to me. Bam. Bam. And I realize I can save my ult. If I get those parries, I can save my ult, bro. I'm just barely off. Look at that. Barely off. Now imagine if I didn't try and save my ultimate for the next stun, knowing that I don't have to save my ultimate for the next stun because Minato's just attacking for free. He's giving me all the parry opportunities. I missed a parry, right? So if I didn't miss that parry, he would be stunned right now before that 4th minute. That's my fault. Learning lesson, right? Oh no, but the game, if the game didn't have a timer, if the game didn't have a, nope, my fault. My fault. Let's go back and check the tapes, right? Something that we learned from fighting games. Rewatch the tapes. Go back and watch the tapes, right? I'm sitting on an ultimate with lighter for how long? All the way. As soon as Minato appears, I have lighter's ultimate. I'm losing decibels. This whole time, I could have gotten this stun in 10 seconds or less, including the parries, right? I should have popped ultimate right there, but I go on a Lycon instead. Now I've already activated my swing jazz earlier than I probably should have. So now I'm fucking up my damage, right? The rotation. And I could have just done it. Boom. There's my parry right there. I get to smash him in his face and I could have popped that ultimate. I'm burning meter. Why? I have an ult. I'm wasting decibels. Learning lesson. That's my fault. It's crazy that I have to point these things out. And so my whole thing about like learning Shiyu or teaching Shiyu, it's okay to accept and acknowledge that some issues exist in the new mode because it's not perfect. Even I said that. And so how do you fix it, right? How do you go about that? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why I said in my tweet, the only real issue after like 24 hours of only testing Shiyu defense, the only real issue is that 4th to 3rd minute. None of the other problems are actual issues, but we've now turned this into, I want my rewards. This isn't fair to me and my account because of the decisions that I made or the RNG that I had, the bad luck that I had. My luck is fucking terrible on my account. I have fucking backlogs you can check on the channel. Like I spend money, sure, but I haven't spent money on my game in like the last 4 or 5 months, right? And if I do get a donation, it's once every what, 3 banners, 3, 4 banners, something like that. Guys, I am not fucking just wailing. People think, oh, you're wailing, you can just buy your way out. No, I don't. If I miss something, I miss it. And I'll grind the game until I get it. That's really all it is. I do the same thing a lot of you guys do. The difference is my account, or rather my level of skill at playing the game, I don't care. Like, oh man, I'm gonna miss my one pull. Guys, I go, and anyone in chat that actually like isn't in my Discord, they can verify this too. I go weeks without playing Zenless Zone Zero because I just don't feel like it. The amount of times I've missed all of these weekly rewards because I just don't feel like it. All the free pulls or free Victorian tickets before they just changed it, all of that shit. I just don't play the game. I'm not sweating on the game 24/7 like you guys think. And this is, you guys are making it. That's what, if Sarah's still in here, and like Sarah, I do want to apologize if that came off as rude when I made that comment, but I do also want to say the same thing, right? The reason why I said it's like a basement dweller, or not basement dweller, a basement level excuse, is because every single time someone tries to confront me with like what they think I do, I show them that I don't do that. Then they come up with another excuse anyway. It's always moving the goalpost and never accepting, yeah, maybe you know what, EO might be right on that one. Like, okay, well, he did that, I could do it too. And that's my whole thing, is I'm just encouraging more players to realize you can do it too. The Ren tweet, which we'll get into in a little bit here, the Ren tweet was not to show people like, oh yeah, if you sweat all your life away, you could do this too. No, it's to show you that somebody that doesn't actively play the game is in the same exact free-to-play position, if not worse, than a lot of the year one players, is still able to clear with the worst team in the fucking game, or one of the worst teams in the game. And here comes everyone else. Oh, well, Ren's an amazing player. He's so cracked at playing video games because blah, 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 blah. Oh, well, Ren actually, No one can play Anton. He's the number one Anton. That don't make Anton good. That don't make Anton good, right? So like now, finishing out where we are here, okay? Speed it up a little bit. Get back to this point. Hey, what up, Ren? I finally get my stun. And so now I missed out on my 5 times window. And I have to capitalize, thankfully, in my 4.2 window. I get it here. You see I'm doing the Hugo tech. Totalize is already activated. I was able to get my chain attack with Lycan by sneaking it in there. So now I get to start off my stun at about 30 instead of whatever it is. You know what I mean? And now because I understand, okay, well, since I didn't use my ult, now I can use my ult now. We can get this second stun probably before he goes into miasma, which will help me keep the 4.2 or 3.5 multiplier. All I'm doing is playing the game based around, even if you wanted to count the timer, which again, I think that 4th to 3rd minute drops dramatically way too fast. I'm still doing the same shit I was gonna do anyway. And now I like, look, now I have fucking miasma. After this shit says 339, that 3.5 multiplier goes away. If I were speed running, all of these things I would have done anyway. If you remove the multiplier and I'm going for the sub 60-second kill, I would have done the same shit anyway, because old Shiyu Defense has taught me that. It's taught me about mob clearing and being as efficient as possible with my time. So the new Shiyu Defense is trying its best. And again, there are some issues, but it's trying to teach you as a player how to be more efficient with your time. So I get, like, I understand the multiplier issue. I'm not really a fan of when like everyone is saying like you have to front load your damage. And like I think it just might be a team diff. From my testing, I have not had to do that. Hugo, I'm playing like Hugo. I'm having to optimize Hugo play a lot better. And I personally like that. I became a Hugo, I won't say a Hugo main, but I've become someone that really does like Hugo because I've had to find a way to optimize him. And each stunner makes him do different things, right? That feels nice to me. There's another one that I have with the Soldier 11. And I watched Soul's video this morning explaining the new Soldier 11 and how she operates from like an input perspective. There's a clip or a video that I have playing Soldier 11 that will be in the guide. And I don't know how to play the new Soldier 11 at all. I'm actually playing her incorrectly and I still get the 25K. Imagine if I played her correctly with the new Soldier 11, P1, not P6. That's fucking 30K minimum, right? Because she's on the levels of Evelyn, if not better. I did one with Nekomata, 25K. I did one with Nekomata and Seed, 36K or something like that, if I'm not mistaken, which that surprised the shit out of me. I did one with Seed and Billy, over 25K, like 27 if I'm not mistaken, something like that, right? Like I put in work. I just practiced. That's all I did. But at the end of the day, as I keep trying to get people to understand, I get it. You have some issues. You don't like these things about the game. It's okay. It's okay to not like some things about the game. I don't make content for you. I don't propose questions for you. And the reason I hammer that point in is because there's this weird expectation with me exclusively. Me exclusively, I have this weird expectation from the rest of the community that I'm supposed to bend the knee at the community's like desires and whims and not just play the game. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't hate things. I don't hate the new Shiyu. I don't hate Deadly Assault. I don't hate the scoring system. Can it use work? Absolutely. And I'm with you on that. I tried to make that super clear by writing it in fucking text form in the tweet. And some people still purposely ignored that. How could you not see the 3 teams as a problem? Because you've been playing the game for almost 2 years. When you start Zenless Zone Zero, you're immediately given one team for free. And you have one team. So here's the problem with why I don't think the 3-team thing is an issue and why I adamantly stand behind this. It is a personal problem. I don't care what anyone says. It is a personal problem. You are choosing certain actions. I'll explain what that means. The game gives you one team for free, the Cunning Hares. Up to this point, and even I won't be surprised if Rezi does it as well. Up to this point, the Cunning Hares have been able to successfully defeat all forms of in-game. Every single one of them. Do you have to do more work? Do you have to become a better skilled player? Yes, absolutely. You're playing a bare bones team. That's like fighting the Elite Four with fucking Charizard, Caterpie, and Rattata. You have to do work. You have to find a different strategy that is not available, or rather not as comfortable as you would if you went into the Elite Four with a fucking Mewtwo, Charizard, and Venusaur, right? Like, you have to change things because you made the decision to do X, Y, and Z. Cool. Second team. The game up to this point, again, if you've been playing for the last year and a half, almost 2 years, you have an assortment of free characters. We just got Zhao. Ye Shunguang is the shill. Everyone can get her. Like, it's guaranteed. Even if you lose the 50-50, it's guaranteed you're going to get Ye Shunguang. We got Haramasa. This is a big one. We have Minato, right? We've had Piper or Lucy at one point. I always get them confused on who's who. Not who's who, but who we got for free. But we had one of them given to us for free at one point. We've been given Seth for free at one point. You have all of these assortment or opportunities of free characters available to you that you would have been able to collect throughout your year one days of playing. You have teams or options. Let's change this statement to be more accurate so that it represents how a lot of you guys are trying to explain yourselves. You don't want to use the options available to you on your account, so you haven't invested into them because you don't like them. This is a much more accurate statement that I would accept, and I'm sure other people would accept as well, when you're trying to deliver your point. I have these things, I don't want to play them, and so I would prefer playing something else. Now we can get into, plus a standard selector, plus the free the 40 pool that you get early on in the game, plus all the other standards you would have gotten. You have 3 teams, like, or the opportunity. So it's like you deciding to not use what the game has given you or what you've received because you just don't want to, doesn't mean that you don't have 3 teams. Having 3 teams isn't hard for the quote unquote player who's been playing since year 1 or even since year 2. So let's talk about the player who it is hard for, because there is a truth in that. If you just started the game around like August, July, it's going to be real hard for you. It's going to be a little harder for you, right? You're coming in during patches where there's already an established meta, but the previous meta is like trying to be countered, i.e. anomaly. You don't really know what to pull. A lot of the options available to you aren't lining up. And if they do line up, they're back to back. So it's harder to get a full team of like what you want to invest into. That is absolutely valid. And I'm never talking about that type of player. I don't think that player is ready for in-game yet. And it's not because of their skill. It's not because, they haven't played long enough. It's just because they're brand new. According to the game, you're at a certain point now where you're still building up your account, and that's completely okay. So now we move from that point and we get into like why that matters. The carrot dangling in the stick thing, because they've been conditioned to believe that all in-game, all things in the game that have some form of premium currency, they are entitled to it. You are not. This goes into my whole description about like what in-game actually is and trying to deliver that information or definition versus arguing with people who see in-game as a currency collector. I can't have those conversations. I can't have those debates. I can't have those arguments. I can't help you. If you think of in-game as a currency collector and you feel entitled to it for any given reason, I don't care what the reason is. I'm making that clear right now. I personally do not give a fuck what you think the reason is as to why you believe in-game should be a currency collector. I don't agree. And so because I don't agree, I do the thing that you also have the ability to do. I go on about my day with my own intentions to do whatever the fuck I want in life. Just as you can go on about your day and do whatever the fuck you want. Here is where that problem cannot coexist with someone like me. Okay? We're not going about our day. Hey, I don't like this new end game. All right, cool. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. I'm just not going to play it. Okay. Perfect solution. Don't play it. Like, there's no harm in that at all. Like, no one can shame you for that. You can't even shame yourself for that. And then I go on to play end game and I have a good time. That's it. Then what happens after that, and Skiz, give me just a moment. I'll read that super chat. Thank you, by the way. What happens after that, or rather instead of that, it turns into, hey, I can't clear this end game. They should change it. Why? Well, because I can't clear it. Okay, well, why can't you clear it? Why can't you clear it? Well, because the developers did. No. Let's take a giant step back. You would receive more results, more positive results if you walked back how you're trying to get to this final point. What do I mean by that? As I demonstrated earlier, right, with showing you guys all of this here, okay, with what's going on. And let's, same thing, right? You're looking for who you have on your account. You're looking at this screen. Let's walk it all the way back. I want to clear against Ice Minato. I did not pull Yadhari because I wanted to save up for Ye Shunguang. And I have Miyabi, maybe. But I think that, I think that, Ice is weak or whatever. They've nerfed Miyabi. I don't fucking know the reason. Doesn't matter. What do you have available to fight Minato? What do you think is going to be the best matchup in your account to fight Minato? And this is where I try and get you guys to understand that, at least with me, I don't care what you do with other creators. I don't care what you do on Twitter. I don't care what you do with other players. I don't care what you do in other Discords. If you are trying to approach me, haha, JoJo meme. Anyway, if you're trying to approach me with what you think might be an issue, come with some form of like, I need help. If you want it. If you don't care to clear it, we don't even have to have the conversation. It's not a big deal. It's not, right? But if you're coming with the intention to clear it and you don't know how you can clear with your account, instead of trying to charge somebody up about why they're wrong because you just don't like something, ask fucking questions. I don't know what it is about the gacha space and like why you guys are so prone to just asking for help or asking for assistance in whatever it is or a thought or anything like that. Just fucking ask. Just fucking ask, bro. And like Chungus, I can't even address that. Like, how about we make in-game hard and not predatory at the same time? You are playing the definition of predatory. Like by default, I can't address that. And I'm not going to call you dumb because that's not what I mean, right? But this is, I want to Google this. Because I feel like I've been using this term wrong. Just for a sec. Where's my freaking... Let me just... In fallacy, right? No, that's not it. Is it it's a something fallacy, right? Okay, I'm using it right. I had to double check. I'm using it right. When you guys say that, it's a fallacy. It's a logical fallacy. It doesn't make sense. Logically, it just doesn't line up. Not the sunken cost is the money thing. I can't quit the game because I've spent 5,000 hours on the game. I can't quit the game because I've spent $500 on the game. That's sunken cost fallacy. Logical fallacy in this particular instance here, right, is going off of what Chungus just said. How about you make a end game that's hard but not predatory at the same time? But you're playing a predatory. The game inherently is predatory. You guys keep treating gacha games as if they're just normal free to play games, but they're not. You want to know a normal free to play game? Fortnite. You want something free that you can play for fucking ever without having to spend a single dime? Fortnite. Roblox. Minecraft isn't free. But you choose to play the one game that is based around gambling. Apex Legends, thank you. Brawlhalla. Like, you're playing the game based around fucking gambling. The whole gacha is gamble. What do y'all think gacha means? Y'all think it just means bomb ass free to play game? Like, no, it means gotcha. Oops, I got your wallet. Got your wallet. You're gambling. So when you say something like that, right? Make this, but not predatory. The game itself as a whole is predatory. FOMO is designed around the predatory aspect of the game. That's why there's a quote that came around with Genshin whenever I first got in like gachas. The only people who win, who truly win at gacha games, are the ones that get everything out of it, all of their enjoyment, without spending a single dime. Because they have defeated the purpose of the game. So you can't do that. You can't make it. Now, can you make things to help alleviate what you might feel is predatory? Yes. But you can't do both. It doesn't exist. No single game does that. As far as a gacha game goes, none of them do that because they're gachas inherently. They're already predatory. So going back to what I was saying about like assistance, right? Asking for help or trying to get to that point where you can clear. A lot of the times, y'all see this with my channel, but in a different way. You guys see this on Kate's channel. You see this on ALG's channel. Josh is streaming right now, helping people build their accounts. You see it on Josh's channel. Like, you guys see so many creators helping other people. And one of the main reasons why they can't clear is their fucking builds are dick. You don't know how to build characters. Then you'll blame it on RNG. No, you just don't know how to build.
Well, would you look at that? Easy money.
You just don't know how to build something. Thank you for the dono or the super chat. I swear I will get right to you guys. Just let me finish up and then we'll get into it. I'm gonna read everybody's donos and memberships. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. So when you don't know how to build the team or build a character, you don't understand proper team building. That's a whole skill in itself. I'm going to turn the game on so I can kind of like go into what I'm talking about. You don't understand team building at all, right? Then you don't know how to play the team. Then you don't know how to play the team. And Chungus, you mentioned weathering, right? Wua has holograms that's hard and the least predatory mode. So I'm gonna do two things for you. All right, I'm gonna do two things. I don't think if Ren is still in here, he could probably attest to what I'm about to say, but I wanna like make something very clear, right? Because you brought up weathering waves, not me. You know the equivalent to holograms in Zenless Zone Zero? Tower. You know the thing that players don't like to play in Zenless Zone Zero? Tower. Because they get nothing from it. Do holograms give you anything after the first time you clear it? No. I can play a hologram versus Lorelei for 50 hours and enjoy myself and do whatever it is. And I gain nothing from it except self-accomplishment. Holograms is not the equivalent to what we're talking about right now, i.e. in-game. It is a form of in-game, but that is not the same thing. It's a failed comparison. It's not the same comparison at all. If you were going to use something to compare what we're talking about, i.e. Shiyu Defense, you would need to use Power of Adversity. But this is why again, debating, right? Who at the same exact time of releasing their own new update to Shiyu Defense, right? What other game just changed their Tower of Adversity? There's only one game with Tower of Adversity. It's fucking Wuthering. And if I'm not mistaken, they're almost identical changes now. Are they not? In the new Wuthering change for in-game, didn't they also lock gear? Your echoes are now locked. Your weapons are locked. Your characters are locked. Did they not just make that change? Yes? Okay. So you brought up weathering. You used the wrong, like, you said, but less restriction. How is it a less restriction? Time? TOA still has time. Okay, so like the less restriction is the score multiplier. Is that what it is? You feel, and this gets into a comfortability thing, right? You're more comfortable because you don't have that multiplier clocking down all the points that you get, right? But they have the same restrictions, again, minus the score multiplier. Everything that exists with Shiyu exists over there in TOA. You guys also have room buffs that shill one thing or another. It's also coded in a way where there are strong matchups or weaker matchups. Unless they completely remove that. Did they remove all that altogether? So now it's just power, but 2 times? Because I know that if I jump on my account right now in Wuthering Waves, which is, I'd say casually invested, free to play. I play on and off, right? I'm not sweating. I don't play 42 hours a day. Shit, I don't play an hour a day. My account can't clear the new tower unless I do one of 2 things. 1, I sweat my ass off. 2, I play the what do you guys always love to say this shit. You play the brand new limited character, whatever, right? You play the top tier. I'm not clearing tower with Donjin, knowing that I appreciate and love the fuck out of Donjin mains. I'm not clearing it. I can't solo Donjin the new tower, or not tower, my bad. Yeah, I'm right, tower TOA. I can't solo Donjin the new TOA. She's not properly built to do that. I would have to sweat my ass off. It's the same shit. Zenless bosses have 2 resistances at the same time in one boss. You guys are making excuses. It's a new in-game mode. My bad. Okay, Derek's correcting me. So it's not tower, it's not TOA. It's a brand new in-game mode is what we're referring to. Okay, so TOA is still the same. TOA is still the same. Got you. Brand new in-game mode. My bad. My bad, chat. My bad. We're talking about resistances, and I'm looking on my screen. This boss has 1 resistance, physical. There's 1. Like thank you, Shiro. And that's what I mentioned earlier, right? If we change the way that, I don't know why my voice cracked right there. If we change the way that we say certain things or address the issues that we have, my account is not fully prepared for this new in game because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would make a much more convincing discussion to help you clear whatever it is. But when you guys keep trying to say collectively that, oh, no average player is ready for this, no one can clear this except sweats, and then someone does it who's not a sweat, what's your excuse then? Oh, well, they have the signature W engine for their DPS character, and you don't? Why don't you have it? Well, because I don't pull on W engines. Whose fault is that? It's not the game's. Oh, well, I don't have the currency to pull on W engines. Why not? So if you can't get the signature W engines, you're just playing with no engine? Like you just don't have no engines at all. You're not building nothing. You're not crafting nothing. You're not getting the free event engines. Use what you have to get what you want. You get a loan from the bank so that you can start up a business. But in order for you to get to the point that you need to be at, somebody up above is like, you need $1 million. But I'm going to give you 200K to get your startup going. I'm going to help you start it up with 200K. You going to start complaining because you don't have the $1 million? Oh my God, bro, I can't get to where I want to go because I don't have the $1 million. The government makes it so unfair. Life is so unfair. You just got $200,000 for free to help you get to the point that you can get the $1 million. Focus on what you can control instead of what you can't control. That's it. Circling back full screen to what I keep talking about. My whole thing that I've been trying to push with my content, especially as of late, is providing or helping you guys find solutions and answers on the things you can control. I don't care about what you can't control. It doesn't matter to me because I can't control it. And I can't get on your account and do it either. You know? And so, like, my intentions, I'll end the video off here. My intentions are never to disregard or invalidate how you feel about the new endgame, a character, Shiyu, whatever. You're allowed to feel how you feel. Oh shit, the straw's in the camera. Damn, this whole time y'all didn't say shit. You're allowed to feel how you feel about the end game and all that kind of stuff, right, guys? I'm just not the creator. I'm not the person, even if I wasn't a creator. I'm not the person that's going to sit and wallow with you, right? Like I just won't. I have so many other like issues in life that I could be thinking about that I choose not to, but I could be thinking about all these other issues and like how to deal with them. The last thing I want to do is bitch, moan, and complain about something in a video game that I can either beat it, right? Like learn how to beat it, not play it, or do something else with my time. No, that doesn't mean I don't love the game. No, that doesn't mean that I don't want to clear whatever it is or hope that the game gets better. I'm just not wasting my time on something that I have somewhat control over. That's it. So if you listen to the rest of this video or the whole thing of this video, which I don't know how this strung about, I'm just kind of like ranted, you know? If you got all this, again, I'm not going to ask you like how you feel about it or what you think should change or whatever, because we've already had those conversations. My question that I would want to ask you guys, and I hope that more people answer, do you want to get to a point where you're comfortable clearing in the game regardless of what's going on or not? That would be the question that I ask. And if that is the case, we can help you. If that's not the case, we can't help you. That's not problematic to say. That's not a bad thing. It's just asking yourself that question, being honest with yourself, and then answering it, and then proceeding to move accordingly after that. Give me the struggle. Hey man, if you want it, if you want it, hey, it is what it is. But at the same time, right, I will say, and I'm going to repeat this, and this will also be repeated in my guide that I'm going to make to help players be able to deal with the Shiyu defense as well. There are some issues, absolutely. Again, I don't really think the issues that you guys think are an issue. And I'm saying this, mind you, I guess I should have started that off first. None of what I did my test on are from my own account. I did not have access to my like M1 Yidhari or Dailin or my M1 trigger. Nope, none of that. All of the tests that I did are 3 cost or below. If you don't know what the cost system is, it's okay, I'll explain it. The cost system is basically 3 limited or premium, whatever, however you want to call it, 3 limited options on the team total. So this could mean 3 limited characters, but all of them have no limited engines. This could mean 3 free characters, but all of them have limited engines, right? And you can mix and match however you want to, but the end result is that it's 3. I was able to do this across the board and get my 25K with not sweating. I didn't have to play my ass off. I didn't have to sit here for 10 hours trying to clear something. The minimum that I would have done something for was like 30 minutes to an hour just to learn what it is that I'm doing wrong so that I can make the guide and then share that information with you guys so that you don't have to do the thing wrong, right? That's really all it is. But you don't have to sweat or think the way that you do about the game and like clearing shit, because it really doesn't take that much. It doesn't take that much. But that's gonna be it. That's gonna wrap it up. I will see you guys whenever I make that guide. And yeah, Chungus, this is literally look. Did I clear with Hugo? This is a Hugo team. This is literally Hugo's team. This isn't even with Dylan. Look at it. You can see the 25K. I achieved the S rank. Lycan is on Steam Oven, M0. Lighter is M0 using Coleta's W engine. That's free. Hugo is using his engine and him. This is a 3-cost team. How can you clear next patch if you only hit 26K? I will deal with that when the next patch comes. Because for all I know, Ice Week enemies won't be here next patch. There might not be a matchup for Hugo next patch. So I probably won't even use Hugo for the next patch. You guys are worried about something in the future that you haven't even gotten to yet. Mind you, if you play it, or rather have sound reasoning and whatever, right, to provide for the game, the developers, like, hey, change these things, excuse me, they're more than likely able to make those adjustments, give or take how they feel about whatever's going on, right? And this also comes down to, which we do have, we have a chart, not a chart, but like there's evidence in the game. HP has not been going up recently. It's gone up, down, up, down. They've increased it, then they've decreased it. They've been fucking around with stats. They've been doing a lot of different things. The game is going to get harder. They literally said this, and I'm not sure. Maybe Chungus, if you like didn't watch the video that they put out, the dev live stream, or if you didn't read the articles, like some people don't. It's okay. It's okay if you don't, right? I'm just letting you guys know that they straight up said it from their own mouths that they were making the game harder. Going into 3.0, technically it was at the start of 2.0, but going into 3.0, their goal was to make in-game more challenging and still try and find a way to make it fun for the players. They're trying to find this balance right now. You can't get something perfect the first time you try it. It's their first new rendition of Shiyu Defense. It's going to have some kinks, and they're going to work out those kinks in order to help people get better associated with it. In the event you can't clear it, let's just say that for whatever reason Minato is back and you can't clear it. You've tried everything. It's just not possible for you to clear it. Nothing works, right? Your stats are perfect, your team's perfect, your routine's perfect, your rotation's perfect. You hit every crit. Nothing can change. You can't get past that 25K, okay? What are you missing, bro? Like 80 pulls? I think it's literally 80 pulls, right? The game's not open for me right now. It's like 80, not 80 pulls. Wow. 80 polychrome. It's like 80 polychrome. Something like that, right? I will personally give you 80 polychrome. I'll do you one better. I'll give you $10 worth of polychrome. I'll dump it into your account. Right? Like Chungus, I'll make a deal with you right now. I'm assuming you play Hugo because like you might be worried about that. I don't know. Can you clear this? Can you clear room 3 with Hugo if you're playing with Hugo with 25K to get your clear? Because if you can't do it right now, I'll make the deal with you. I will try and personally help you clear this. I'm not playing it for you, but I will walk you through things if you want to, right? If you want to get better at that, I will help you do it. It doesn't even matter if you're playing Hugo or not. I will help you do it. And then next patch, next rotation of Shiyu Defense, you're on your own. You're on your own. If you can use Miyabi 35K, bro, you're chilling then. I can't even make the deal with you. I'm going to finish what I was saying, though, just so people know how serious I was. I was going to say that if you can't currently clear room 3, you can't get your 25K, that I would help you get this 25K. Boom. Right? Then next rotation, you're on your own. And if you can't get your 25K on your own after learning what we went through together, I would just give you the pull version or the equivalent of whatever you would miss times 2. That's what I would have done. Just to prove my point even further. that you can absolutely do some of the things in the game that you think you might be limited by. But you cleared with 35K with Miyabi, so you're chilling. Anyway, damn, this video is fucking an hour. I be ranting, bro. Goddamn. I can't say my usual outro because it's inappropriate for YouTube. Like the video, comment, subscribe. Smell you later. Boom. Easy peasy lemons. Squeezy. Squeezy. I do be yapping, bro. I don't mean to, man. You know, it just be happening, bro. It just be happening. It just be happening. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, we're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. Now we get to start. I'll take a little bit of a breather. Chat it up with you guys. Oh, the donations. Hold on. Let me drink some water. And let me go back and read these donos. Miyabi tier 0.5 though. How's she getting 35K? Exactly. Yo, y'all ain't shit. I want y'all to know that, bro. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Miyabi's tier 1 though, bro. There's no way she's able to clear. What did I miss? Dude, I don't know. I actually ranting? It's not really ranting. I mean, it is. It is, but self-realization. I realize that I don't have to argue with people, which like not really my intention to argue, but you know, I'm always trying to convince these players that don't care. You know what I mean? I'm always trying to convince players that don't really care. And what up, yo, Jimbo? It's like me having conversations with folks. No, nothing about the Pride Win tier list. We didn't talk about that. It's about the new Shiyu defense and just gamers as a whole, right? Like the concept of gacha players versus like actual gamers or anything like that, if you want to label it as that. But it was just talking about that overall. Like you'd be able to like go back and watch the VOD, but I will be turning some of that stuff into the video itself. But it is what it is. And no, dude, yo, Jimbo, I'm not always arguing. That's the thing though, right? Like at least I try not to, right? But I feel like I always end up in arguments. And again, self-realization. I learned, and I'll reiterate it like real quick, right? It's more the things that I've learned. Me explaining something to somebody and like why, yeah, like the context of the discussion, you know what I mean? And then it'll turn into an argument because, for instance, like the Shiyu defense. I like the new Shiyu defense. I think there's some faults or some kinks that could be worked out, but like overall, I think it's a really good grounded start, right? Somebody else will be like, I hate the new Shiyu defense. It's bad. They should have never changed it. Like it can never be perfect. It can never be fixed. Like this is horrible. You're stupid if you like it. How do we get here? So then I'll be like, oh, okay. Why don't you like it? Like, why is it actually bad? Not why don't you like it? Why is the new Shiyu defense bad? Oh, well, it's bad because I don't like it because I can't clear. That doesn't explain why it's bad. That explains why you don't like it. So like, why don't you like it? Well, it's not just me. Tons of other players don't like it. And you're just an elitist because you don't understand the average player's mentality and mindset. You're too high. Why don't you like it? Isn't why it's bad. See, and then it's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It just got to a point. It got to a point and I'm like, you know what? Why am I doing this? Like, I don't have to, you know, and I saw Sui, you mentioned the teacher thing earlier, the analogy. And it was one of those things where like, I don't have to like argue with somebody that doesn't even want to, you know, for at least in my case, my target audience, excuse me, my target audience. You're not even my target audience. You know what I mean? Like I'm making content for people that want to get better at the game and like help them. Why am I wasting my time arguing with Billy fuck Ray who doesn't want to get better at all? Like that the person that I'd spend my time arguing with is someone that they just want it handed to them. The amount of comments I got, like I don't know if you saw that Ren post, right? The amount of comments that I got is baffling. Some of the comments that I'm talking about that are baffling were like straight up, I don't even play this game more than 5 to 10 minutes a day. I log in, I do my dailies, I play the story, and I get off the game. There's no reason that someone like me shouldn't be able to clear the hardest type of content in the game. That is a legitimate comment in that tweet. Verly, I don't know how that tweet popped off, but it did. It did. But like, you see what I'm saying? Like, hearing what I just said, I don't play the game, but I deserve to clear the hardest type of content in the game. Make it make sense. That's rage bait. See, maybe you're just really good at like picking out rage bait, bro. But I don't know, man. It feels like there's too many of them that think that Sarah was just in here earlier. Now, she didn't say those exact words, but Sarah has a very strong like sentiment. She aligns with that very, very strongly. What are we doing? Like the whole thing of like what the average player should be allowed to do, you know? What? And they'll try and compare. Like, somebody brought up fucking Dark Souls and Elden Ring as if I'm not a fucking Dark Souls fan. Come on, bro. They're like, man, this is different than Dark Souls because in Dark Souls, I can change my build. I can do this. I can do that. I can fight around the enemy, but there's not a timer. That's what the fuck you think. The timer is, did the enemy decide to like load up his final move? Because you about to get fucked. Go play. I always forget the name of them. The both of them. Smog, I think is what it is. The lion and the big guy. You go spend an hour fighting them if you want to. You know what I mean? Like just trying to stall. Ornstein and Smog, thank you. Yo, Jimbo, I got you. I won't be able to chat today because I gotta do the I spent like 2 hours yapping, but I still gotta do some testing for Shiyu Defense. I want to knock out the enemy stuff so that I can finish my guide over the weekend. But after that, I'm down. I'd be down after that for sure. But like if you sit there and fight Ornstein and Smog, the longer you fight them, the more fucked up they get. Like that fight is not one of the fights where you sit there for 40 years, especially if you kill one of them, the other gets more fucked up. And you run out of health, right? You can't heal yourself anymore. You're going to run out of mana. So when I always get those comments where it's like, you can't compare it to Soulsborne games because Soulsborne doesn't have a timer. The timer is your fucking resources. You don't have an infinite meter that fills up so you can do infinite EX skills. You don't have a decibel meter that fills up so you can pop your biggest damaging move whenever the fuck the decibel comes out. Like, it's pure skill. When you run out of resources, get fucked. That's all it is. So you are that. I don't have an invisible timer. Your invisible timer is your fucking resources. Like, it's crazy, bro. Also, bro, Star, maybe you're new. I don't know. Maybe you're new. I feel like you're not new. You've been around the block. I've seen the name. I know you've been around the block. You know I yap. I go full on streams, no game. You guys are lucky if you get that gameplay, bro. I'm gonna turn it on. But y'all are lucky if you get the gameplay. You know what I mean, bro? Come on, man. Mans want me to play the game. What if I don't want to play the game? What if I don't want to play the game, bro? Play the game. Crazy. How do I see? Where is it at? Super chats. Here we go. Okay, so it was Migo, the membership. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. We caught that one out earlier. I think Skiz says something else too. Let me see if I can I read this? I guess I can. I gotta full screen this, huh? There we go. Skiz, what did you say earlier whenever you donated? Thank you for the $10, by the way. I appreciate that. There's also this thing in Gacha where new players want to clear in-game in the first week. Take your time, gang. Your account is not there. No one goes in it. I'm new to Elden Ring. How do I kill Melania? I'm level 10. Speaking of Dark Souls, right? But yeah, no, that is literally what happens, bro, which is like crazy because even with, again, Sarah brought that up in the tweets yesterday when she was having conversations with other people. And one of the things they always bring up is like, how do you expect a new player to clear? I don't. The new player should not be clearing anything in fucking endgame. Like you're not physically prepared for your account to do that, especially if you're free to play. If you told me a brand new player was jumping into the game and they were a whale, you could do whatever the fuck you want because you could pay for it, right? But a brand new player free to play, you don't even have the fucking resources to get your character to level 60 yet. You shouldn't be anywhere near in game. Then they'll hit you with the, oh well, you know, players can reach in game up to 3 weeks of just playtime. Yeah, up to 3 weeks of grinding the fuck out of the game and burning their pool resources or their polychrome on refreshes. They're still not ready. They're definitely not ready for in game, especially because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Then it depends on if they got lucky or not with their pools. How do you think when Ren does those videos like, oh, I did this in 3 weeks? Brother has a whole plan. He has a whole plan before he even gets into something, man. And if that plan doesn't go well, he either starts it all over or he has to readjust the plan. What up, Iggy? How you doing? User. I can't even read this name, bro. It just says user. User. KC5PC1IQ7K. Thank you for the super chat as well, bro. I like the new Shiyu defense. I can see how it can be an issue for some characters with resources, but I guess that's more of a player issue. But I would love to have the ability for disc loadouts, bro. Disc loadouts would be so fucking wonderful if we could do that, man. I would absolutely love disc loadouts. There are a couple things that I would like about like the Shiyu stuff that does get changed. But it ain't nothing crazy. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing crazy about them for real. I'm again, we're excuse me, the game is going to be on here in a minute, but I'm going to point it out for y'all so y'all see what I'm talking about. It's just this timer. And I can explain like, wait, what are memberships? It's all good. So memberships are what exist on YouTube as kind of like a Twitch subscription, right? So a Twitch subscription is, you know, like I do whatever for the $5 or the $10, whatever tier you want. And then you get that. The same thing happens in YouTube now. Also, Ty, you asked me earlier something about a VOD review, like how much does it cost? So the account management thing, right? Like me doing what I would do normally, that's a Discord tier. It's the Mockingbird tier in Discord. That gets you essentially the full package. A VOD review, I never really thought about like a random donation, like how much would it cost to do that? I don't know, I'd probably say like $10 because that feels like pretty quick, pretty easy. But if I were given like a normal thing, VOD reviews happen for my like members or Twitch subscribers, but it's on like I need to know in advance so that I can plan it and get to it. You know what I mean? What's disc loadout? Disc loadout is like it's imagine, you know, when you do your gear, right? So your disc drives your W engine, and then you could save a preset of it so that you can put it on another character or change it, whatever. That way, you know, like, hey, this disc loadout that I built is, you know, like my attack Miyabi, right? Like not my AM Miyabi, my attack Miyabi. So it has all the stats that she cares about, like 200% crit damage, 80% crit rate, 3,500 crit attack, right? Like that's my attack Miyabi. And then you would have another disc loadout. This is my AM Miyabi. She has, you know, whatever the AM would require, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff, right? Oh my God, guys, Yidhari, she wants me. Check me out, check me out, check me out, check me out, check me out. Yidhari wants me, bro. Oh, fucking love her, bro. Fucking love her, man. You know, gonna go on a date. Gonna go on a date, bro. Is tonight okay? She risen me up, chat. She risen me up, chat. It's over. It's over. I'm going on a date tonight with Yidhari, and none of you guys can join. None of you guys can join my date with Miyabi, all right? It's just me. It's just me and baby girl, okay? Nobody else. Nobody else. But anyhow, all right? We are back. We're on the game now, okay? So, you said she don't know me. Apparently she do. She just invited me on a date, a movie date, to watch horror movies. And she, you know, she's a horror fanatic. I'm not. So I'm gonna see something pop on the screen and I'm gonna go, ah, and I'm gonna get all freaked out, right? And then her tentacles are gonna activate self-defense mode. They're gonna wrap me up and pull me in tight, right into her bosom. And And she's gonna go, oh my God, EO, are you okay? Was that too scary for you? Do you need me here to protect you? And I'm gonna go, mm-hmm. And I'm gonna just be chilling in her fucking bosom. Fuck that horror movie, bro. Y'all don't know game. Y'all don't know game, bro. Ren, you are, I didn't call you a freak, bro. I called you gay. You be saying the gayest shit to me, man. Like, listen, I be gaying it up with the homies too. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. But like, you out-gay me sometimes. And I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that, bro. You know what I mean? Like I've never been out-gayed by a fellow straight man. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Yo, you coming through with the super chat, baby. Freaky EO. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, you know? Yidhari does seem like she gives the best hugs. I'm telling y'all, bro. Yidhari, I need that. I need that. I need that. Fruity Fridays? Damn, today is Friday, huh? Today is Friday, huh? Fuck. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, so guys. Someone timestamp this for me real quick so I can always come back to it around 2:15 in the stream. But now we're gonna start the rest of my note taking. Okay, so just for some of y'all that are more aware of like what's going on and like what can go on, right? I'm preparing a Shiyu Defense guide so that I can help you guys. Anybody that's struggling with Shiyu Defense right now, I'm not gonna show you like, oh, this is how you clear it, because I can't. You know what I mean? But I am gonna be able to help you guys as far as like, what does this enemy do? Why does he do it? Da 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 da. So on and so forth. I have a couple teams that I've already written down, which there were a lot of teams that I had written down. You can kind of like see them here. It's like super small. It's not really that big. I don't want it that big, but I wrote down the teams that I'm gonna use for the video. But I want to say I tested at least 5 or 6 teams per floor. It might have been, some teams might have been like 4 because, you know, we only have so many elements, and I try not to repeat certain things, right? Like I don't want to repeat, you know, like, oh, I tested all the fire DPS, but then all the fire DPS used dial-in lighter, right? Or dial-in Astra. I wasn't going to do that. So I wanted to make sure that every team was a little bit more unique and that it had a purpose, or at least try to. I also tried to base these things off of like, okay, what if someone only has like some free stuff? Some teams passed, some teams didn't, or most teams passed. Some teams didn't pass. One of the teams that didn't pass, which was kind of like, I was a little shocked by, to be honest. Let me go back and I'll just show you guys.
Seems to have become a reality.
I love her. Oh my gosh. I'm putting on my headphones. I want to hear baby girl. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I want to hear her in my ears. I want to hear her, you know, talking about a reality. I need that. I need that, guys. Okay. So she gonna come home to me.
This is no matter where we go.
So anyway, Yidhari mods go insane. I know or don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? But one of the teams that I tried with, for instance, the Covenant Guardian, that wasn't able to give me the clear, just like flat out, right? Like my base level skill, I didn't do any kind of crazy tech, and I didn't use dial in. That was a very key factor, was that all of my tests, no dial in. Heard you were in an NTR? Say less. I'm the NTR though, you know? But no dial in out of any of the tests that I did. Why? Simply because of the fact that I understand that not everybody pulled dial in. Dial in is a crazy case study right now, and she's borderline better than Astra in a lot of situations, especially for clearing in-game content right now. If you're struggling, play dial in and you clear whatever the fuck you want. It's just that simple. You don't struggle anymore. So Corin, I could not clear with Corin, not by herself. I also, and again, I don't know how to play Corin, right? So I tried Corin with Seed. What's up? Hi. I know, right? I tried Corin with Seed, and it wasn't kicking. It wasn't kicking, okay? I was right under 25k. Corin with Seed, Corin by herself, I'm scoring around like 18 to 22k depending on my rotations, okay? Billy, got the clear with Billy. Anton, you guys just saw my boy Rin do that. I'm not doing that. I might include it in the video because it's fucking hype, okay? But I'm not playing with that. Piper.
Let's take a break.
Damn, girl, you all up in my ear and shit. Anyway, Piper, you want an easy clear on any of the physical stages? Listen, guys, Piper or Jane, you could play
Whoa,
either.
would you look at that?
But Piper
Easy money.
is so much easier to manage. Yeah, no. Vaughn, everything that I did was on a free-to-play account. Free-to-play account. Gecko, thank you for fuck. Gecko, thank you for subscribing, bro. I appreciate that. Welcome to hometown. Yeah, I did not do any of the tests on my account because, right, like, look, my account, I have an M4 Arena. You know what I mean? She's not level 60, but I'm pointing some things out. My soldier is an M5, right? I'm not getting away with that. My Jafufu doesn't have her engine, so she's whatever. I have Caesar. My Bernice has her engine. She's about to be M1. Seed, Orphe, right? Orphe is M1. All of them have their engine. Trigger, M1. She has her engine, right? So I'm not playing with my account to do these tests because it wouldn't be fair to the actual viewer at hand who's trying to learn.
I am the Eye of Obel.
But the only characters that I wasn't able to clear with, you know, Thorin, and I'm ignoring characters that I just, you know, I would never think to actually play these. Damn, girl. Like a Ben, right? I'm not thinking to do the Ben or anything like that. I wasn't gonna do Anton, but we already know Anton is able to clear now. I don't know how to play the new Grace. I'm sure she can clear. Because if Piper can clear, the new Grace can clear. Absolutely. I don't know how to play her yet, so I wasn't even gonna bother doing that. Thorin, Nekomata. That's it.
The ocean's got
Baby girl. No. Jane can clear. Jane can clear. Thorin and Nekomata are the only two DPS, and if we're counting Ben, then Bryn, that could not clear. What's up? Hi. You hear me talking to the mic. You just snuck your way in here, huh? You just snuck your way in here. You can't be on the mic. You can't play the game. You know how to play the game? You don't know how to play the game. But yeah, those are the only three characters that I was not able to clear with. So, and that's why when you know, when Sarah made the comment that she made during the tweet where she brought up her list of all the characters that can or can't clear, the reason why I was so confident that it wasn't true was because I did it. You know what I mean? I did it with the only ones that couldn't clear with like the three that I mentioned. Everyone else can clear the game or clear Shiyu Defense. It's all a matter of like what you're doing. Another thing, which I do have the builds as well, they will be included in the video. The builds are, and y'all know me and what I think is mid. The builds are mid, but they're mid based off what you guys also thought was good. So I'm not running like fucking perfect disc. I'm not running, you know, like the best stats. I think the only characters that have 100% crit rate are like the easy ones to do, right? Like Ye Shunguang, 50% crit. That's super easy for her to get her crit rate. Miyabi might have 50% crit rate. I'm not entirely too sure. Ellen, super easy for her to get her crit rate, right? Hugo, pretty easy for him to get his crit rate. Bean, thank you for coming, for subscribing with the Prime membership and becoming a subscriber. Welcome to hometown. Evelyn, easy fucking clear, right? Ishwin, easy clear. We already know how strong she is for neutral matchups. So we're just chilling. You know, everyone is just kind of chilling. Don't lie, I know you can't play Billy. Yo, Jimbo, when I tell you, I did not know what I was doing with Billy. I didn't. I copied what I thought I saw you and everyone else do. Like, you guys do the, and I don't know why you do it. Y'all will do like gun, you know, and you'll sit there and shoot during stun for a long time. You'll spin, you'll EX, and then you'll ult. And I'm like, I don't know why you do that. So I was like, oh, maybe they do it for a reason. I'm going to do it too. So I just did it. But I'm not going to lie to you. Most of the Billy clear was Seed. Like Seed outside of, and that's just honestly, that's kind of like how you play Seed. Seed is the type of character where you need to find ways to squeeze in damage with your other DPS when she's doing something else. So a lot of the time with Seed, when you see the video, you guys will see me swapping in and out between Seed and Billy a lot. During the stun window, I would use Billy, right? Like I would set Seed up so she does her her crashing punch. And then for the rest of the stun window, I would try and unload everything that I had with Billy. Dodge counters, I would go for with Billy to like try and set him up. I was just trying to do like a little bit of the basics here and there and whatnot, because it's at a point now where honestly, I don't think anything should be like purely free to play, right? Like I'm not gonna take a team of, you know, Billy, Anby, and Nicole into in-game, because me personally, that's just not where I'm at, where I'm at. I don't think that's pretty comfortable. The Nekomata with Seed or Nekomata Run, I did with both. I did Nekomata with like Dylin and Astra, which to be fair, that shit was hard as fuck. And so like I guess she can clear with that, right? But like I said, I wasn't using Dylin, so I had to find a way to do it with Seed. Nekomata and Seed. Actually, I'm lying to you. Hold on. I just fucking check it right now. Not that. If I'm not mistaken, did I get a Seed clear? Oh, no, I got it. I got it. Seed, Pulchra, and Nekomata, 26k. I got the clear. I got that clear. Yep. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. So she can clear with Seed as well. Nekomata is just... Dude, guys. Anyone needs a buff. She's got to be top 5. She got to be top 5 for who needs a buff. Quick question. Whether teams can clear the Jester boss. I got 25k with Haramasa, Trigger, and Astra, but I feel like I can do better than that. And my anomaly teams struggle a lot. Well, Escalonia, let me ask you, what do you have for your anomaly teams? Like if you want to play anomaly, what do you have available to play into Jester? It's Rena. Look at her M6.
Had made Rena at your service.
What were they thinking? Yo, the developers must have thought that like damage was just never gonna skyrocket the way that it did.
Yes, all accounted
That's
for.
funny. That's funny, bro. But you know what? Let's knock some stuff out. Excuse me. So with Minato in particular, and you got, look, even with Minato, right, guys? Look at this. 31k with Yadhari. My Yadhari's M1. I have the premium team. Why is this 31k? Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how to play Yadhari versus Minato's matchup. I don't know her M1 combos. You know what I mean? Like I'm beating this by the grace of just, I guess, natural skill and like raw power. But I'm almost positive I can kill him or at least get a 45k, right? But because I haven't taken the time to practice that, I'm not getting it, or at least not right now. But that's a player thing, right? Like that's me owning and accepting the skill diff there and getting better at that. That's the exact score you got with your Yadhari team. Hey, maybe I'm not so bad then, huh? Maybe I'm not so... Anyway, let's watch over Minato and see what he's got going on. So Io, how do you do stuff like this, right? And before I do that, hold on, let me Escalonia, you said you have Miyabi, Yanagi, Vivian, and Jane, but you don't have Yuzuha. This is against Gesture, right? Okay, so technically, you could cheat. You could cheat. It's not really cheating, but one of the things about the anomaly teams that a lot of people don't really pay full attention to, or rather, like, I won't say pay full attention to it, they don't take it into consideration. You can play Miyabi, Trigger, and Yanagi, and that would be an anomaly team that also gives you like a lot of crit damage, so best of both worlds. You'll probably get higher than the 20k with Haramasa that you're looking for. If your Miyabi is being used on, like, let's say the Minato floor, then you could also play Jane, Trigger, and Nagi, and this would give you possibly also a higher score as well. But Gesture, which we'll talk about Gesture here in a bit, I feel like I already have Gesture notes though, like somewhere in my PC, I know I've written down Gesture notes, but I'll probably have to redo it. So when it comes to Gesture, and you know what, here, let's just start with Gesture, because now you're talking about it. We're talking about it now, it's on my mind. Let's talk about it. I really don't want to reset this, so I'm not. Even though I know I can get a kill. I know I can get that kill. But ideally, there are a couple things you want to do when it comes to this fight, right? So my purpose right now isn't to fight the fight. I'm only looking out for what Jester does so that we can find the answer to it. I love Alice. She's such a great character. Great design. So when you're starting this fight out, these two in particular, this floor, right? Or this first wave, we're going to write this down. This first wave is dick. Yo, how do you explain things? The robot wave is dick. I hate these two. The reason why I hate these two is because they never stay still. Now, anomaly teams have the easiest time dealing with the robots. Because they do a lot of AoE damage or linear damage. What linear damage means is they do the damage in a line. There's a proper term for it because like MMOs use it and like games like Tactics or Brown Dust, but I don't know what that term is right now. But it's when you do the damage in a straight line. AoE is, you know, like area of effect all around you or in a large area. No, it's not sustain. Is it just line damage? Okay, so line damage. We'll just call it line damage. Line of sight? No. Line of sight is like FPSs, but it's not a big deal what it is. We'll just call it line damage for now. But it's just a straight line, right? So like if there were multiple squares in front of you, you do damage across all the squares. Ray, it might be Ray. It might be Ray, not skill shot. Skill shot is where you gotta aim it. Straight damage, gay damage. Cleaving, thank you. Cleaving. I knew it. You know, thank you to my brain. I'm just playing, man. Thank you for telling me about that door. So it's cleaving, right? Or beam if you're used to beam, right? But point being is that that's the type of damage that it does. Okay? So characters that do this, they don't really have to worry about grouping them. Cleaving is usually a cone. Is it cleave? Okay, so beam, line, linear. I'll figure out the term after this. Cleaving is cone. Okay, I'll figure it after this. But the reason why you typically don't have to worry about that is because if you watch them, right, you'll notice these fuckers. Look at this. My man's is over here playing Sonic the Hedgehog the way he zooms around with a flamethrower. This guy over here is doing the same shit, but with rockets. This is Dr. Eggman, right? Dr. Robotnik. Notice how they're never together, even when I'm trying to draw them close. I'm trying to pull them closer to me. One always does. Look at that. I'm going to shoot rockets. They will never get close together until you force it to happen or get super lucky. Like right there, boom. They're close together. So if I were playing this, here's what I would do. If I were playing something like this right now, I would try and catch them. And look, he's already gone. He's already gone. So I fucked up, right? My whole purpose is to catch them at the same time so I can get them together. I'm going to hold that. Try and get him to come a little close. There it is, right there. And then he zoomed away. Look at that. He zoomed away. But I got them anyway. He walked into it. He walked into it. She's not in the line that I need her to be. Right? I needed them super close. He zoomed too far away. But notice, you guys notice the plan, right? You see kind of what I'm talking about? They don't like to stay together at all. So this is a part of mob clearing. This is what I was referring to earlier when I was talking about learning how to clear your mob fast as possible. They're right here together. I could have ulted right there. You know what I mean? And so when you're playing your team, I can't teach you this part because every team handles mobs differently. And this is also, I might turn this into a video like separately. Shiyu Defense, typically has different rules to approach than Deadly Assault, Tower, or Threshold Simulation. And the reason for that is strictly because of the mobs and the different types of bosses or enemies that you fight. So if I came back into it, and again, trying to clear it as fast as possible, what might be my options, right? So that I want to get into the Jester fight, because you don't even want to deal with these two guys. Like, whatever they're doing, you don't want to deal with it. You want to keep them up. Shocking helps if you can get that, right? I fucked up because he's no longer there. So we can still kind of make up for this. He's going to put his shield on, not today. And now I've wasted 30 seconds. Too long of time for me to be wasting on mob clears, because as we know, that first minute is super important. Now, where you do the damage for the first minute doesn't matter. This was also going to be something that I talked about when it comes to like debunking the first minute thing and like unloading whatever you got. The reason why I'm saying it doesn't matter is because the damage is going to be damage. If you could do it on the boss, awesome, because it's going to help you kill it faster. But you're only pulling back 10k. When you clear this first wave here under a minute, it'll jump up to 10k. So I'm going to try and get them again. He backed up. Let's try and reassess, or maybe reposition. They're a little closer now. I didn't get my parry. It's okay. Too long of time. My goal is to lock them down, which in this case, right? Mo is the trigger guy. So maybe if Mo was in here, he'd be able to give me a tip on trigger. I use Yuzuha. If you're playing Yuzu, it's way easier for you to lock them down. During my testing though, I didn't only use Yuzuha. Look at that. So now I did a little bit better, right? I came behind this time and got that guy from behind. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Same thing. There we go. He's almost gone. We're still wasting 30 seconds, but now my method of handling it is way better. I'm seeing the pattern, right? To be able to lock them down. Hello, flamethrower? I feel like you're just not allowed to do that. You just shouldn't have been allowed to do that. But anyway, as you can see, you see where we're going with it. So now that I have that information, I'm a little bit better at how I want to go about it. Second step. Who is putting on the shield first? Right? I'm gonna write that down. Target the robot that puts on shield first. The reason you're doing this is because if you target this guy first, which should be the one in the front, you can keep him shocked like that so that he can't get that shield off. I'm gonna waste my EVA. I don't really mean to, but I really just don't want this guy getting his shield up. And I want to take him out as quickly as possible. So I'm trying that. If I routed that better, he'd be dead by now. But you see how my goal is to take them out, relatively speaking, at the same time. So when I'm going through this, Trigger is here just because she gets the kill. Trigger helps with the kill because of my account in particular. And I don't think everyone has Yuzu, but if I need to show you guys for Yuzu, I will. What do you think about the new Angels of Delusion, especially the Ether Anomaly? I love them so far. I mean, I was already like hoping that we got them, but excuse me. I'm excited to try out Arya, Sana looks pretty cool too, but Arya is the one that I really want to like do some work. Okay, so now I'm gonna try this with Trigger. Nice. We try this. We try that. We have one more. Beautiful. Look at that. So much better. Parry. Wonderful. This should be a kill. Nice. And now we go straight into Jester. So we still have 30 seconds on the board. You can see that my points are now at 10K. This is why I said earlier, the point thing is irrelevant. It is the timer that you're worried about, like clearing the mob faster. But that's because you want to clear the mob fast anyway. Like, you should not be spending a minute on the mob. And even if you were to play old Shiyu defense, you don't want to spend a minute on the mob. So once you clear through and you get to Jester, Jester has certain rules about him that aren't really explained in his kit. The basics are, but one of the ones that you really want to pay attention to, especially if you're playing towards his weakness, which is electric, shocking him at the right time. Now, this is going to be in like a, I guess I would consider this more of an advanced tactic, because you could just bum rush him and not give a fuck. But if you learn how and when to shock him, this prevents him from taking an action. And so in Anomaly's case, for characters that build up their Anomaly super quickly, and you're able to use something like Yanagi, whose ultimate pretty much like, Yanagi's ultimate pretty much fills up the entire bar. You're able to handle that. It's easier for them because now they don't have to deal with miasma if they choose not to, or if they play really well. This reduces the amount of time you go into miasma. Now, Jester is not like the Deadly Assault bosses, and Jester's miasma is actually more beneficial for you as a player if you're not playing mono electric or anomaly, electric anomaly, or with an electric character on your team. What you're actually able to do from this, let's say you're playing Haramasa, right? The miasma phase helps you. It gives you resources. It gives you a whole new stick of butter, which is your energy. It gives you a fresh stick of butter. It helps you build up the ultimate. And because of Jester's unique mechanics, you can clear miasma in like 4 to 6 seconds. So now we're here. We're starting things out. My goal is to get the stun. You know what I mean? As quick as I can. We go for Yunagi's parry right there. That's going to be my shock. We do this for a flinch. We do the ult. Get that dodge. Pop ult. No reason for me to hold it till stun right there. We got another one right here. I fucked up. I didn't use my skill, but it's okay. Yeah, I know, guys. I know. I messed it up. I'm going through to show you guys, like, what I'm talking about. But if you notice, just from even with me fucking up, you know, already at 25K. He's at 50%. Look, I'm going to shock him so he can't go anywhere. I tried to sneak that last shock in, but I fucked up. Miasma gone. I lied. Hold on. There we go. Miasma gone. There we go. There we go. We'll get a quick disorder. 1, 2, 3. He's dead after this, so it doesn't really matter. Just because we can. What up, Fox? How you doing? So when going through, and I'll go back through it just so we can watch like some of his moves, but to be fair, Gesture is the easiest boss on this current rotation. He's super formulaic. He doesn't really have a lot of gimmicks, and you have a variety of different teams. Now, in Jester's case, you really do want to play towards electric, but if you don't have that, excuse me, he is the most neutral of the bosses right now inside of Shiyu Defense. So in the event that you were like, I've got this element and I've got this element, but I really don't have anything for this element, you probably want to think about playing this one with like a more neutral team that's going to be able to still give you damage, but you just won't be able to get the shocks off, right? Just don't play Ether and Fire unless it's Ye Shunguang, then she doesn't care. Ye Shunguang just does whatever she wants. So going back into it, we'll do the same thing. But this time I'm going to reset it. I really didn't want to do that, but it's whatever. I'm just going to play Yuzu so we clear faster, right? $5 right now, donate it, and you react to the last in-game video that I posted before Christmas deal. Make it 10. Make it 10, because then I have to stop doing what I'm doing. But I really do gotta finish this, because like, if Alexandra, I don't mind reacting to it, even if you do pay or don't pay. But if I don't do it, remember what happened last time, right? I was working on the Daily Assault video, and I never finished it. So like, I really do want to finish the Shiyu Defense video, because like this helps you guys more than it helps me. I don't need this. I already beat this, right? But going back into the same thing, we let him summon. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, he's back. He's backwards. Hold on, we got this. That's another one. That should be 2 of them dead. Oh, oh! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Nice, nice, nice. I still didn't pop Yanagi's whatever. I keep fucking that up. Look at that. My boy's shocked now, right? I got it, and then I got another one just like that, just like that. We use the ultimate to try and lock him down, but as you see, right, and that's important, ults don't stop him from fading into miasma. The only thing that stops him from miasma is a shot. There's my shock right here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. Okay. So we see how that like pans out, right? Now I've already dealt with the miasma. I don't really care about that. For the rest of this, it's more along the lines of like kind of seeing what his game plan is, his move patterns. Which, because I understand that somebody might not be able to fight him like in a bum rushy manner. So there might be some moves that you have to deal with that you don't know about. Admittedly, I've never seen the move. I've never seen that move a day in my life. That was a really nice combo gesture. I give you your props. I'm gonna write that down. He has this slash combo. You get caught, that's it. Nice little slash combo. Okay, that's pretty cool. So Jester has a slash combo. I guess I have to write all my other notes too, right? So before we do that, Jester is easy. Most neutral boss in the game, or not in the game, in this rotation. Electric is your lifesaver. Fizz is literally just for like the plus the 2 times damage or whatever. Flinch can help you guys, but like not really. You know? Flinch is helpful, but not really. I guess to be fair, Flinch is more helpful for Jane, but it's only more helpful in combination with Electric, because Flinch stops somebody from moving, but not Jester. Jester doesn't care. Like he'll pause, but you can't flinch him to stop him from going into miasma. Because Jane or Piper build up miasma insanely fast, what you're able to do is, and this goes into what I was talking about earlier, right? Timing your anomaly counters, which is just like the proper word for anomaly triggers, timing them helps you lock Jester down. All right. And then one of the things that I'm going to talk about as well, I'm going to write it down here in my notes. Just boss farming in general, right? Like boss farming tip in general. Oops. If the boss can't move, that's free damage. The more you lock the boss in place, the more free damage, right? Like we all need to understand that, okay? So you have a variety of different options that could work for helping you lock down Jester. Seth is an amazing option, by the way, guys. As far as like, but in Seth's case, you do need support in his case, which would be, what up, Gobu? You need a strong DPS, right? So like Seth's whole thing is that you really don't need an Astra. A lot of people like to play Seth with Astra and like not DPS Seth, but like, you know, Seth in the middle. You really don't need that. Seth Nagi is fucking wonderful. Like that's your go-to for sure. You know, Miyabi Seth Nagi or Jane and Seth, amazing pair. That's really good. So you can add those. But going back to this, timing your anomaly counter is really helpful to lock Jester down. Shock, which is the biggest thing, will always knock him on his ass. What else do we have here? I'll talk about the teams down here. Team / options that work. All right, there we go. And then move sets. We'll also do move sets, so we kind of have an idea what to pay attention to. Like I said, I've never seen Jester do that slash combo a day in my life. That will it locks you. He can also like stun lock you. Basically what that means is if you get hit, he'll complete the entire combo. You can't dash out of it. You can't get out of it. If he hits you with that combo, you're gonna get got. Did I mention about the dodges and parries for Jester? No, not yet. Parries help you getting faster stuns. Dodge counters, I guess, depending on the team. But it really just comes down to like playing. You know what I mean? That's kind of all it is. I do have Seth built. Should I try Yanagi, Seth, and Trigger for Jester? You can, but I mean, like if you're playing Trigger, you don't need Seth in that regard. I mean, he'd be nice, but they both do the same thing. But you don't need that. You know what I mean? You don't need it that way. You said give it up, bro. Just get better. No, I'm not giving it up. You just get better. How about that? You can't play Seth. You give it up, okay? That's how that works over here. Anyhow, like I said, I've never seen that. I did see that he had a projectile though. I don't really know if that projectile does anything in particular. Let's see if he'll throw it out, if he'll whip it out. He's gonna get stunned though beforehand. Okay, he has 2 combos that will lock you down. Did not expect that at all. Oh my goodness. All right, so one is a slash combo, the other is a stab combo. But I did notice the red flash. Did you guys see that? Meaning you can probably dash out of that. He can probably dash out of that. I'm trying to get him to swing the projectile. Yeah, okay, you can dash out of it, confirmed. There it is. Ooh, okay. And then he throws some daggers. All right. Loads up 3 daggers. Dunks them your way. Easy. What else does he have? Honestly, guys, I think that might be it. I really do think that's just, and this is what I'm saying. Like the boss is so easy. He just doesn't. There's nothing else. There's nothing else here, right? Pretty straightforward moveset, nothing too crazy. Let's try it again. I just want to see if maybe his moveset is different when it comes to before miasma versus after miasma.
Waste of time. Strike in an instant. I'll handle it.
Oh, I know he's mad. Yo, I want to clip that so bad. The reason why I'm saying I know he's mad is because, so, okay, I set it up, right, guys? I set it up so that I EX with Nagi through both of them. So their meter was filled up, but I quick swapped out to go into Alice so that I wouldn't pop the full thing. I held Alice's EPA and then I went back into Nagi. So why I did that was because when she comes in with that quick assist slash or whatever, it dashed through both of them. Notice how the main robot put the shield on and it immediately went away. And it went away just in time for Alice's EBA, the full thing, to chunk the both of them at the same time. They both got wiped. That is how you mob clear. That's the fuck I'm talking about. We got 40 whole seconds to do whatever we want to Jester. But unfortunately, this isn't the run where we're doing like clears or whatever, right? I just want to see if Jester has different movesets. Which it doesn't look like. I mean, that was a basic stab. Okay, and he has a punch. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. So pre-miasma, he does a lot of I guess teleport slashes. I don't really know what I would call those. I'm just gonna keep it basic. Yeah, I don't think he has anything else. Okay, and parrying him in any of his stuff, that's something to note too as well. Parrying in the middle of his combos or strings, I guess, because they're not true combos, they're strings. Parrying in the middle of his strings will temporarily pause or stun him. I wouldn't say stun, right? Stop him in place. If there's nothing else that he has, yeah. Okay, so we're done. Gesture's done. Impair, I don't really think it's an impair. Is it an impair? Impair would be like a little longer though, right? Like it lasts a little longer. But I guess like if that's the word we're gonna use, I can use impair. It doesn't matter to me. Stagger, I like stagger. Stagger's good too. Temporarily stagger. Okay. I'll write down and I'll keep both in mind. But Gesture's kind of done, right? You know, the robots, you pretty much want to line them up. I can remember that off the top of my head, so I don't have to write anything down for that. Gesture is really easy. I can pretty much talk someone through fighting Gesture in this particular case. Team options. Let's go through that real quick, just so I have a list of them. We'll first start off with electric and physical characters to kind of see what we got going on. And we're looking for attack and anomaly. That's really weird. Oh, because I guess she's honed edge, so she doesn't count for rupture. That's so weird. Anyway, okay. Every single character on this list can clear Jester. And I'm saying every single one because there is Corn Zone. Corn Zone has uploaded a Corn clear. He did use M1, I think Dylan or Astra, but M1 gave him like 48,000 points. So if you just don't have M1, you have M0 anything, you're definitely getting 25k. Really good to know. So yeah, every single physical and electric agent will work. They can all clear 25k plus with a properly built team. What I will say though is attack agents. I know it'll be harder, so maybe I'll put this as an advanced tip. But if attack agents learn, or comps is better. If attack comps learn how to play around when they trigger shock, they can potentially one shot or one tap Jester before miasma. The reason I'm noting this down as like an advanced tip is because one, it's hard as shit to do that with attack characters, and two, timing it means that you have to have everything planned out, or you gotta have some fucking mad game awareness to be able to pay attention to what's going on. But in the event that you do decide to like try this, the reason why this works in attack players or attack comps favor versus anomaly is because attack characters get way more value out of the stun window. So if you can stun him and then do it again before miasma, you essentially can kill him, especially if you have a character like, for instance, you know, Haramasa or Seed or Sanbi, where they can just unload a massive amount of damage during a stun window, and they have really good stun combos. If you're able to do that, you can pretty much zap them from like 50% or from 100% to 50%, and then stun them again, 50% to 0%, and then they're dead. And if they have a little bit extra, you clean it up with miasma. But why I'm saying that, like why I'm going to mention that is a pretty important factor, is because if you do this, right, pay attention to the timer. Learning this can help you max out the multiplier for damage or for score earlier than let miasma pop and give you the remaining points or more. Anomaly teams, they don't, bro, anomaly teams don't have to fucking think. Hello, science? AM teams don't have to think. Just play around the anomaly. Done. All right. So we did that. Teams, we got that knocked out. Move sets, we did that. And I think we're pretty much, yeah, and then basics up here for like the fight, like a routing for the fight. We pretty much did that. I guess like neutral characters though.
You is the real reward.
Who would be neutral? Evelyn? I don't want to recommend somebody because like that's so foolish. Like I'm not even gonna see, I don't know. I'm not gonna bother recommending anything for like neutral because like if I were to say like fire, right? One, he's resistant, but two, let's say he wasn't resistant. Why would you use your fire character on the thing that's not fire weak, but potentially fire neutral when you have something that is fire weak? Like that doesn't make any sense. So I wouldn't do that. And then I also like, right, it's ether resistant. So in this case, I would honestly, if you had Ishwin and Miyabi, for instance, I would use Ishwin on Minato because it's neutral, and I would play Miyabi on Jester because it's neutral. And that would potentially help you out. Like, that's just little tips, though. Little tips to help out. You think I can clear Jester with Nekomata, trigger with W1 Nicole? Maybe. Trigger can help you get the stun for sure. I think the problem, the problem with that team is that it's just Nekomata. It's not that the team doesn't work. It's that Nekomata does not deal damage, guys. She's just not a great unit right now, which is very unfortunate. She needs that buff. Minato can't be frozen. We already talked about the wave clearing for I didn't mean to do that.
Don't worry, Lucia.
We already talked about wave clearing for these guys, which is the Minato. So I'll add that down here. I don't know what these things are called. Bugs? Shield bugs? Just stun them fast. Stun them ASAP. Get them out of the way. Then after that, we have Doulahan and minions. That's what we'll call them, I guess. Line the minions up. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Ignore Doulahan so you can line the minions up. Do the same thing to them that you did the bugs. That's too many words, right? I should just say stun them ASAP again. Kill them. Doulahan will chase you because he's an aggressive boss. Focus on parries, free damage. Upping your buffs, then kill ASAP. Also, let me give you guys some music. I say that because I need music. What up, Socks? How you doing? Yo, people, what's going on, man? Just copied your Unagi Yuza Alice team and got the clear first try with super scuffed and sloppy rotations. I didn't even know Unagi could be on a team without Miyabi. This boss was stun locking me because I could barely clear with my E-Swin team due to the ether resistance, believe it or not. I now have an electric team, maybe. All I want to say, right? All I want to say, hold on. I need to tell my girl, we eating pizza today. We're eating pizza and watching a movie or a series, a movie today. Anyway, so yeah, all I'm saying, right? All I'm saying is that this is just further evidence or like proof, yeah, right? Whatever. Receiving help. I wouldn't say receiving help. Most players, if they're just more open to like receiving some help and accepting that they might not be doing something that they didn't think of, when they do it and they succeed, they feel so much better at it, right? And this kind of goes into, remember what I was telling you guys a long time ago. It's not really a long time ago, but like earlier, you know what I mean? Where the fuck is my browser? There we go. Remember what I was telling you guys earlier, and I brought up the Pyrewin stuff, right? And even in the video that'll, you guys would have seen it by now, but like Pridewin, right? The thing with Pridewin is that I always talk about how they're diminishing the player's ability to learn. And it's not that they're purposely like making it so that you can't learn. They're not incentivizing you to go out of your way to learn. They are simplifying as many things as possible about the game in order for you to I have to turn that down for me. They're simplifying as many things in the game so that the player doesn't have to look for it, right? Like they don't even know to get that information, which is a problem. And I want to bring up what you mentioned earlier, right, bro? With like the team, you thought that Nagi and Miyabi were the only things that could be played together, or like Nagi could only be played with Miyabi, which isn't true. That's, in my opinion, still one of her best partners, if not her best partner, depending on what you have. But because of how versatile Miyabi is, you can make anybody her best partner, right? That's what makes Miyabi so strong, or one of the things that makes Miyabi so strong. But Nagi, right? This character, she's borderline broken. She forces disorders. She has controlled disorders, right? Which from an anomaly standpoint, disorders are some of the strongest damage in the game. And when you can control that, that means that I can make this happen in the blink of an eye, right? In an instant, I can max out the damage of a disorder as many times as I want to, or for as much as my energy will allow. Once you start getting into like Yanagi combos and rotations, yeah, exactly. Polarized disorder gets fucking insane. So when you start playing, for instance, like a team with Miyabi and with Nagi, that team is OD because one combo from Yanagi fills out Miyabi's frost stacks immediately. It fills it out immediately. So you have an infinite amount of enhanced basic attacks at your disposal thanks to Yanagi. Plus all the meter and natural ways that Miyabi builds her own frost stacks. And then when you do EBAs and you see that freeze, that frost, zip, zap, zoom, Nagi comes out and does it again. You know, it's really good. And I'm always trying to like push that across. Players learning more about this, receiving more information helps them more than it does hurts them. I have to do the same thing with my students. They came into the discussion with preconceived notion that their thought process is correct. I have to tell them to empty their notions and look at the problem from a fresh state of mind. Exactly. And one of the things is, I think, you know, in my case, I always relate things to fighting games because like that's just how my brain is wired. Fighting games and Pokemon are the easiest way for me to learn something. And I'm naturally good at learning things or receiving information for like academics or whatever. But if it's foreign to me, the easiest way for me to relate it is to make it something about fighting games or Pokemon. And then I can transfer it everywhere else. But in order for me to do that, it's essentially doing what you just said. I'm removing the knowledge that I have, the preconceived notions about whatever it is I'm trying to learn. Then I have someone else or myself or the game, whatever, relate it to what's going on so that I can understand it better. Alice works the same way. And Alice works the exact same way as what Miyabi would with Nagi. That's why I like that team. All of my anomaly teams until Bernice comes out, or rather until I start fucking with Bernice, my favorite combo is with Nagi. But let's get back to Minato real quick. We know about this. We know about Dullahan, right? Yep, stun the Maysap kill. Right after this, we're going to go into team/options. That work. That's last. And then move sets. And then general game plan. We do need a general game plan for fighting against Minato, which I don't even know what the fuck Minato does. Let's figure this out real quick. I can't believe that didn't work. I was too far away. Okay, I'll take that. All right, I'm not going to focus too much on this. Let's just knock him out. These guys here, let's line them up. There we go. I missed it. I think the tiger is going to kill that guy, though. He's not dead. Why was that guy there, bro? Okay, let's see what Minato does. Okay, yo, he's boxing. Nah, wait. I feel bad for players that can't keep up. My old man brain, my old man eyes. Minato is boxing, bro. Oh my goodness. All right. Minato's boxing. That's a free one for him. I know what Minato likes to do, or rather, general game plans here. Isn't it 3 parries for this boss in particular? You parry Minato 3 times in a row, and he'll stagger. Right. Seems like he just does what he does in gameplay. Yeah, he's almost a 1-to-1. All the doppelgangers are fire except Jane. That's just unfair. See, ever since I talked about Yuzuha, Miasma Jane or Shadow Jane has not been a threat. Yuzuha beats everybody in the game, bro. She's so free. Can't mobs only be finished off with the on-field character, or did I miss something? No. So Jafufu's little tiger thing still does damage. So if something dies, you know, like to the tiger, it'll just die. It doesn't need to be on field or not. But the problem was, because the thing was so far away, I actually wasn't doing any damage at all because it was so far away. Which I also want to write that down as to why you care about them, right? Otherwise, the minions will spread full screen and never get close together, wasting time. And that's the big thing right there, is wasting time. Minato staggers himself even without parries. He does it after his ult. That's very good information to know. Oh my goodness. All right. Minato staggers himself after his ults. Beautiful. Excuse me. All right, let me try and get one. I just want to count it. Oh no, there's that stagger right there. Okay, so wait, is it based on staggering a certain move? I'm gonna save these. I want to see if he goes in the air. Her backdash is so fucking cool. What the fuck happened there? Why is she... I'm clearly hitting the button and fucking Lucia's stupid ass comes out and does fucking attack. What is she doing? If you parry only the finishing move, he staggers. That's what I thought, and I was trying to test it. But Lucia's bitch ass kept fucking... Oh, strike! The fuck out of here, man. What are you doing? Okay, let's try something else then. Now I want to see if it's all the final moves. I suck at this game. Do you have a video on how to play buff Sambi with Orphe's trigger team? I don't know if I have a video on it, but I could walk you through it. Not right now, obviously, but that team is the best team in the game to play. It is brain dead easy. You can do whatever you want with that team, I promise you. But I could definitely help you with tips if you need it. We're just gonna get up to Minato again. There we go. All right, now let's see if we parrying just the last move, right? Okay, so that's 1, 2. Yo, he's so Monato's so fucking cool, bro. You guys see him do the cross slash, then he goes like he just knows. You said the game is getting worse for you every patch. Ash, why? If you could give a valid reason as to why it's getting worse for you every patch, I'm sure I could help you out, or anybody really. But if you're saying it's getting worse for like some made up reason, like HP inflation is not made up. But when I say a made up reason, I mean that like you have so much more control over the account than what you guys realize. He has a shoulder tackle? Damn, Minato, when did he get a shoulder tackle?
My special move.
Yo, the fucking finger point, this fucking JoJo's ass motherfucker. Get me out of the corner, bro. Okay, so he just has slight staggers in his animations, period. But I'm not seeing 1, 2, 3. Why is she fucking do? I think it's because I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit. That's why. That's why. That's why. Okay. I see it. I see it now. I understand. I'm getting hit and it's activating the quick assist or whatever instead of the actual what I want. No, I'm writing that down. I'm writing that down. That motherfucker Power Ranger punched me, bro. Who does he think he is? Insanely fast Falco punch out of nowhere. Into EX charge. All right, cool. He's got so many moves that are like, oh, that is so fire. Okay, that's a rising uppercut. All right. That's such a, I'm going to explain what just happened. Rising uppercut. Frame. It's just a frame shot. All right. I don't know. I want to know if Soul knows this because this is fire. So Shadow Minato has a frame trap or something akin to a frame trap. So what this is, right, which for those that aren't aware, so I can explain it. A frame trap is basically where I put you in a, I do a certain string of actions that limit your options. And so because I've limited your options, the frame trap is, if you do A, I get B as a result, right? Or I get 2 as a result. If you do B, then I get 1 as a result. Either way, I win. That's what the purpose of a frame trap is, to control the situation in your favor as much as possible. What just happened was Minato does a rising uppercut where he lunges at you, sword drags across the ground, and he, you know, like fucking Soul bad guy, right? Does all of it. Why am I talking about that? If you dodge the uppercut, because it's a gold flash like you just saw, he slams down so fast that on your recovery frames of you doing the backdash, he hits you and the flames explode. So you get hit from the crash down. If you parry though, I'm pretty positive you're safe. I'm pretty positive you're safe. But that is so fire. So fucking fire. All of his long attacks have frame traps. That's why you keep getting hit. His attacks are made to be parries, not dodges. Jonas, I love that. I love that, bro. I fucking all of his attacks, long attacks. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub, Crab. I appreciate that, bro. 5 gifties? Y'all been trying to pay me out today, bro. Y'all got a payday. I'm getting a payday. I love that. I love that. I love that for me, bro. Thank y'all so much. All of his long attacks are
That's funny to you.
flame traps. There we go. There we go. Not you coming through with a gift either, Yuri, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. You guys ever seen that TikTok where that white guy, he goes, he crosses his legs and he goes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That shit makes me crack up every single time I see it, bro. I love it. Thank you, Nato. I appreciate that. But Boss Minato has more moves and combos than playable Minato. Yup. Yup. And you would think, now he gifted 50. Natsu, thank you for the 50 gifted, bro. Shit, I might have to do the thank you, man. I don't know how to physically do it. But like, I'll send you the TikTok, Natsu, right? And just imagine, don't do this because it's gay. Imagine hitting it. You said I hit the goal. No, I didn't. No, wait, that's cheating. What? Chat. We hit that goal, chat. Did Natsu just cheat? No, bro. No. No, you're cheating. Right? Let me see. Manage goals. Oh, fuck. All right. Okay. We'll set it up. January. This month I'll set it up. You got it. You paid for it. You got it. You paid for it. You got it. We'll set that up this month. We'll set it up this month. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So now we're going to get a Dark Souls stream. It's going to be a little twisty, a little bit of a twist, but you guys should be excited for it. You guys should like it. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. If I hit him, okay, I was going to say, what happens if I hit him right there? Oh, yeah, he does have frames. Yo, this motherfucker nasty. There's a stagger. Okay, so I did get that stagger. Let me see if I get another finisher. That's all I'm trying to test. Is like if you parry the last hit of his combo. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's that combo, but dang. Chat, I clipped that. I had to pause. I got fucking blitzed. I didn't think the game blitzed me, okay? Like I saw him on one side of the screen. I blinked and he was in my face. It's a miracle that I hit spacebar for the parry at the right time because I didn't see it. Shadow Minato is easily one of the best boss fights in the game, bro. Easily one of the best boss fights in the game, man. Oh my gosh. Okay. Not a finisher. I want to see if the cross slash is a finisher. Dodge. Okay, we know this one right here. That's a finisher. So that's a stun. We know that. We know that. We need to see one more, maybe two more. Fuck. I gotta redo it. I gotta redo it. This is so... Like, he's not a tough fight, but he is a fight. I love this. Damn. Is he in tower? Am I just analyzing his moveset? Yes. I'm preparing all the material I need for the Shiyu Defense guide. You are not escaping, bro. Look at old dude in the back. Like, I'm not gonna come chase him down. Get the fuck out of here, man. All right, let's see what he does this time. Okay, that's his opener, but not the cross slash. You got it, big dog. My bad. I'll never do it again. Cross slash. Okay, brief pause of his, but nothing crazy. So I guess maybe if I do the uppercut, we know this is the big finisher. Yep. That's the stagger. We know about that one. Does that count as his ultimate? Okay, not a stagger, but a slight pause. Oh my gosh, bro, hold on. Give my HP back, bro. You tripping? You tripping? Wait a minute. Here, give my fucking HP back, dog. What? What?
Now that's teamwork.
I didn't think he was gonna do the slam down on me. That man hit me with a slam down, bro. Why is he so fucking fast? Okay. I think it's just in your best interest to parry, but like the reason I'm trying to figure out the finisher thing, right, is simply because only certain attacks give you the infinite parry, and then other attacks don't. So what do you do in a situation where you don't have it? Clamsy, you said stream more, bro. Why? Why though? You know what I'm saying? Why though? Why you want me to stream more, man? I feel like this is also an easy fight though, right? Shout out Benato has 2 ults. The playable ult and that one where he leaps on the air. That makes sense. I wish there was a more clear indicator that attacks won't consume assist points. It's not like it's necessary, but I think it's a good quality of life change they make. So there is an indicator, Jagger, but I don't know if, which I mean, it goes in like paying attention to like your whole screen, right? But I know that's hard or more difficult. It's something that I picked up with fighting games, but you play in a game that has things on the screen like Apex Legends, you have to pay attention to all your resources. We didn't sub up for you to appear on and off like my dad. Why not? I can go get the milk, right? I can go get the milk and come back. Anyway, what I'm getting at, right? The indicator is down here. So your assist points are the yellow bars around your assist icon. It'll transform into a complete circle. You know what I mean? But it's just harder to like know that or pay attention to that without knowing what it is. And doing stuff like what I'm doing right now honestly does help. You know, being able to like learn the moves or learn what a particular boss is gonna do. This will help you because, you know, now I'm learning what move does what. When you group both of these guys up together, you're not leaving. Yup, they were not getting away from me. No, sir.
Lucia, I'll face the kick. Numbers for shadows. Back as far as you go. You hit a dead end. The next page is the ending.
My sub funds the monthly stream on YouTube. Let's go. As long as you know, brother. That was not a stagger, but we know this is coming up. Okay. And then the big one. There we go. Oops. Okay, I see it now. You have to get that. Oh, you can interrupt him too, though. Okay, wait, that's good to know. You can interrupt him. He has interruptibles. You can interrupt him in between some attack strings to stop movement or preemptive attacks from happening. Okay, and the goal here, I think you just got to work on that stun as quick as possible. I learned fighting a lot against them. I don't like to think when I fight. In order for you to not think when you fight, you have to figure out what they do so that you don't have to think about it. So like at some point, you know, you definitely would have to think about it. But I get what you mean. Absolutely. You like to go on autopilot. I didn't have to do this. Yeah, if I figure out a way to clear that faster, I'm sure we can manage. Okay, ultimates do stagger him as well. Really good. Oh yeah, no, he's a fight. He's a fight. He's a fight. You can just stagger. Even if, okay, so you could focus on defensive or you could play a little bit offensive. You could steal your turn. I really like that. I'm gonna write that down. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Miasma Minato. You can steal your turn. Oh, I already wrote that down. Yeah, AKA stealing your turn back. That's fighting game terminology for you guys right there. When do you think we're getting an Astra replacement? You have Zhao. If you really needed one, but like, why would you need an Astra replacement if you don't mind me asking? That's a stagger. Yep. Nice. I fucked the stun. No. Would I kill? I think I would have killed. I think we would have killed right there too. I fucked over that stun. Damn. He's just wondering if Asher will ever get power crept. It's hard to say that she's gonna get power crept, right? Because something that you guys kind of have to pay attention to is like, you can power creep stats, sure. And we see that with Zhao or even Yuzuha, right? When Yuzuha came out, we saw that Yuzuha was better for you know, the anomaly teams versus Astra. But there we go. Wrong thing, wrong thing. There we go. Hold on, hold on. Group, 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 group. Got him. My bad. I'm trying to like play at the same time. But I can answer your question. Just give me a moment. That's so cheap, but I like it because it's like you can just steal your turn back, bro. I know he's mad at that, dog. I know he's mad at that. All right, we got ult now. We do this. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. No. I have it, and I'm trying to do the Yuzuha thing, or not Yuzuha thing, the Jufufu thing, where you swap as soon as she's doing that fucking push down of the ball, and then it goes away, right? Like you get the stun from the push down, no energy. Do you have a quick hint from the top of your head from for Miyabi, Yanagi, Miasmic Fiend on Deadly Assault? Do you have to play that? Is that like a final thing? You have to play that. Because even though you can do it, right? It's one of those things where like, do you need to? Okay, group, 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 group. Nice. Beautiful. Whoa, whoa there, buddy. Kill yourself now. In game, in game, in game. Twitch, don't cook me.
Let me help you chill out.
You know what? I should have used somebody's ultimate or chain attack there to get their extra decibels. Nice. Good stagger. Nice, nice. Another good stagger right there. Into the ult. Interrupt, take my turn back. Nice. I'm not even gonna try it the next time. I'm just gonna go for the damage. Oh, he's got a short stun window. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. Yeah, his oh my god, hold on, wait a minute. This motherfucker stun window is tiny as hell. Damn. Tiny ass fucking stun window. Give me that. Because we can burn this here to get my meter back.
Noise, be gone. The story's far from over. Like a shadow. A little reward. Let's break the ice. There's no help we can pull.
He's another easy boss. He's the second easiest boss. I'm telling y'all guys, like the more I sit here and I fucking, now mind you, I did play that with Yudhari, but it's not really about like, it's not about the team that I'm using. It's more so about like the pattern, like what you're doing. He's a fucking, these bosses are so easy. These bosses are so fucking easy. Like this isn't a difficult thing to do at all. I think the problem is that people just aren't they're not used to like timers and other things like that. Like people are putting mental blocks on themselves when it comes to this game that they don't have to. And one of the things that I will point out is like, I guess like it's different, or it's obviously different coming from, you know, a content creator or someone who has access to all these different things. And, you know, we have the means of being able to fight everything, right? It's different from that perspective for us to look down. And I think looking down, there's a problem with that. When we look down and we're trying to relate to like what the other player, the average player can or can't do, we're not even putting ourselves in that situation to be able to do that. Like truly be able to do that. But I look at that and I say like, man, you know, if someone has the same team as me or something similar to me, even if I didn't have this team, how would I go about dealing with that? And it's pretty much the same formula, right? Fighting Minato, for instance, at first when I was fighting Minato, I'm like, ah, man, you know, I don't know what I'm doing. I still don't really know what I'm doing, but now I know his move set. Now that I know his move set, it's so much easier for me to actually plan around that. So if I did come in here and I'm like, all right, cool, what am I going to fight Minato with, right? Boom, I take this away and I don't play Yudhari. And I'm like, all right, well, I know I have ice, which, you know, like the Hugo thing, right? So I kind of want to do something with Hugo. Maybe I want to do something with my Miyabi, right? So like Miyabi Sokaku, but he can't be frozen. So then what do I gain from that? Well, he can't be frozen, but maybe I could do something in a way where, and like, let's try it, right? I can't freeze him, but I can still get the actual status effect of the anomaly. Maybe that helps me in some way, shape, or form. I know that mob clearing with Miyabi is a lot easier. At least it should be a lot easier.
It's over.
Excellent. Oh yeah, then she groups them all up just like that. Oh my gosh, bro. Then these guys are... Nice. We got plenty of time, plenty of time.
I swear on my blade.
I'm just gonna fight him like regular user ice. We do the ult to stun him down, lock him down real quick. That motherfucker went into my ass, but quick as hell, boy. He went into my ass, but quick as hell. He said, I don't want to deal with none of this shit, dog. Get me out of here ASAP. No, sir. Give me that. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Pop that. Pop him. Beautiful. Beautiful. You see we got that EBA damage. Oops.
Victory, the only option.
Oops. Oh, GG's, brother.
My blade.
GG's, brother. Cash out.
Stay focused.
Cash out. Just whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't fuck up now. Don't fuck up now. There we go. Cashing out. Wonderful. No, Scorpio, I didn't even get to my issue. I completely forgot to do that, so I'm gonna have to do it next time. But I started work on the Shiyu Defense guide immediately. But you know, look at that, right? Oh yeah, there it goes. He's about to lock the fuck in. So you see, right? I took Miyabi in here, something that, you know, Minato is not supposed to be, or supposed to be against her, right? Like, is not favorable for her. But I found a way to make it work. And you could do the same thing with Mono Ice as well. I just wanted to test it and see like what would happen. So when I think about that, and I'm like, okay, players are having issues with the new Shiyu Defense, and it's like, why? I think what it really is, and I'm going to continue to say this, I think players are having issues with the new Shiyu Defense, not even because they don't have like the 3 teams. I think the real issue is that they can't get away with selling, sharing their gear. And most players who are, I guess, considering themselves the average player, they don't work on their builds, right? Like my Miyabi, I'm still working on her. Every time I farm something, I'm working on Miyabi. They're not working on their builds for these characters. And you don't have to crack out and have like the perfect pieces. None of my builds are fucking perfect, but I work it up to a certain point to get the ideal stats, and then I move on. And if I'm working on a full team, so like with my Ye Shunguang, she's still level 1. But you know, I farmed enough to where I can pretty much get all of this stuff guaranteed. I need 5 more of these. I'm gonna get that today. But I worked it up so I can pretty much get everything guaranteed. She can reach level 60. And I should be able to get her engine, right, up to level 60 as well. Because like I farmed for it. I spent and everyone can do that. Everyone can spend time doing that. Then you get into your disc. I've been farming Branch and Blade since Miyabi came out. So everyone should have pieces just lying around if they've been farming from Miyabi. And you just kind of give up what you got. But I still don't have perfect pieces, right? Yeah, and exactly, Gail. I think what it is the average player really just does not value building characters. I think they have this predetermined notion or this idea, this concept that using what you got and never touching it again is good enough. And that is not true at all. Then when you get into, I'm just going to make it look like my account was just super limited. Let's say that I only had attack and I only had rupture agents and I only had ice and I only had electric and I only had ether, right? So if we're looking at this from this perspective of like just my DPS characters, these are the only options I have available to me out of the 3 elements that I just picked. Yudhari, Ellen, where's she at? Oh, Miyabi's not here because of Anomaly, but I guess I'll put Anomaly in here as well, right? This is a lot of options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13. I didn't even include fire. And if I remove Anton, that's 12. So when I hear someone say like, oh, I don't have 3 teams, it's like, what the fuck were you doing the whole time? If you've been a year 1 player, what have you been doing this whole time? Between 3 different elements, there are 12 different main DPS characters here in the game. 2 of them would be considered a sub DPS character as of this current moment in time. And so if I'm looking at this, right, and I'm like, okay, what am I building? What options do I have? I didn't start at the very start of the game, so I don't have Ellen, and I didn't pull her rerun, even though she got a massive buff, right? I just didn't want to invest in her. That's fine. So my other option for Ice would be Miyabi. Miyabi is one of the most, if not the most owned agent in the entire game. It's hard to believe that every single average player or the majority of average players don't have Miyabi. But now, because Miyabi anti-shield, Miyabi tier 0.5, they make Miyabi not strong. Everyone and their mama that's an average player is acting like fucking Miyabi is just dick. And that's just not true. I hate the way that the gacha system or the gacha player mentality moves like sheep. Just a month ago, we were sucking Miyabi off. She's still broken. Now, all of a sudden, get Hari better than Miyabi. Sanbi better than Miyabi. Ishwin better than Miyabi. Seed better than Miyabi. Like, come on. You know, it's ridiculous. So if I'm looking at all this, and let's just say again, that I only limit this, I don't even have Miyabi, no anomaly, right? Just for the sake of my explanation. And I limit this to what we got going on. If I did have Yidhari, my build for Yidhari, I should not be trying to share with anybody else. Then I would have something for Sanbi. My Sanbi build is not being shared with anybody else, including her engine. Then my last character, Ishwin, right? Because Void Hunter. She's not sharing her build with anybody else, including her engine. So this is already my main DPS characters are done. Now we move on. Instead of attack and rupture, right? Let's look at a stunner. And for stunners, we could even use physical or fire. We have all these options available to us. Dailin, Xingyi, Trigger, Jafufu, Lycon, Lighter, Pokra, Base, Ambi, and Colada. I shouldn't be sharing gear with anybody, right? Now, mind you, because King of the Summit is understandable and everyone doesn't have 50 different stunners, it's more than likely that you only have 2 stunners. You still don't have to share gear with these characters. What you can do is you can give Protopunk, which this is an old set. I only think year 1 players have this. Most players will not have a Protopunk set that they can just throw around. Don't go farm this set. So if you don't have Protopunk, what else can you do? Well, the most average thing to do is Swing Jazz, right? Or even Shockstar, 4-piece Shockstar. You have gear that you can give these characters, you just don't want to. Or even better, I won't even say that you don't want to. I think some players actually don't know. Like, and this is where those whole, like, the account reviews from Kate, for instance, right? It's that players legit don't know. Go back to my original fucking point about the Pride shit and like all the other stuff with Reddit and whatnot. It's like, you've diminished the player base so much that they don't know the basics. The average player, it's not that they can't clear because they can't fucking play the game. They don't know. They legitimately don't know anything. Lighter, or not Lighter, Trigger. I'm running her on Astral Voice. She's not running King of the Summit. And she could also get away with Shadow Harmony. So if you were farming for Orphe or Sanbi, oh man, I don't have anything for my Trigger. Give that bitch Shadow Harmony. Triple it up. Triple Shadow Harmony. Everybody gets Shadow Harmony. Oval Squad loves Shadow Harmony. Except, not Sanbi, Soldier 11. Right? Fuck it. Because that's what you have. Work with what you have. Oh, I don't have her signature W engine. Who gives a fuck, bro? Use Fossilized Core. Use Ambi's engine. I don't know. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Use what you have. My Lycan has a level 0 steam oven. Come on. What are we doing? I'm actually going to overclock this real quick. There we go. Anyway, use what you have, right? Hellfire gears, free. This was free. This was so free. Everyone could have picked this up. Even in my own video, I recommended out of all the fucking engines, I said either pick up Hellfire gears or you pick up Brimstone. Well, actually, the best W engine universally to pick up. That's another thing that I want to talk about. You know what? I really don't want that part of the video to like turn into a rant, but I will talk about it. But I think I'm gonna write it out. I'm gonna write it out instead of making it a stream rant. I don't want it to be a stream rant. I want the message to really get across. So I'm gonna talk about it off stream. But the general idea or the general gist of what I'm getting at when it comes to some of this stuff about like engines is that there is no, and this came from a comment that I got this morning. And they were just asking for help, so I didn't mind helping them, but y'all hear me say it all the time. There isn't a universal, this is good for everybody. Everybody can use this. It doesn't exist, right? Because what's good for my account would probably not be best for your account. Perfect example. a lot of people right now are trying to figure out like the selector thing, you know, because they spend or whatever, they have the ticket option, or the W engine stuff that I just talked about. And so they have 240 A rank stuff. They can pick a W engine for free. So a lot of players are like, yo, bro, should I get, where's she at? Oh, well, I guess I didn't choose Anomaly. They're like, should I get Jane's W engine or Bernice's W engine? And so I'm going to ask you, which one of these engines would improve your account the most? And it's sad to say it, but a lot of players don't know. They don't know how to tell which one of these would improve their accounts the most. Is your Bernice rocking Electro Lip Gloss? Is she getting away with that? Is she rocking Weeping Gemini? Is she getting away with that? Like, who needs that power spike more? Do you have an M1 Bernice but no engine? Do you have an M2 Jane but no engine? Who needs the power spike more? Who do you need to complete more? And so like on paper, Jane's engine would be the best one to pick up, right? But let's say that your Jane is, you know, she's doing the damage. She's getting away with, I don't know, Piper's engine, whatever. And you need something for your Bernice. Your Bernice is out here rocking fucking Rainforest Gourmet. She ain't got shit. Your best account option at that point would be grab Bernice's engine. You know? But that's a different thing. Like I said, I'll try and make that its own video. I really wish more of the community, as far as like, I don't even want to say leaders, because like that's not fair either. Just as a whole, I wish more of the community was more adamant about getting players to understand that they are in complete control of their account and to work within their means or work with what they have so that they can better assess what's going on. Like, too many players, or again, too many of the average player are worried about what they don't have instead of what they have. I looked at a guy on Twitter earlier when he asked me like, yo, I don't have 3 teams. And this isn't a shot to him or anything like that. It's proven my point. He was like, I don't have 3 teams. My guy had a fully decked Evelyn team. He had Evelyn, Lighter, Astra. He had Miyabi, Yuzuha, and Vivian or something like that. He had Nagi on the account, but she was only level 30. He had a Haramasa that was level 40. He had Sokaku. He had a Trigger, if I'm not mistaken. He had Pulchra. And he had somebody else. It was a support. Oh, a Lucy. He had a Lucy. He had an unbuilt Nicole. And then he had Zhao for free. And I'm like, dude, you have plenty of options right now to like work with what you got. You just don't want to level them up. You don't want to use it. Oh, well, I thought those characters were kind of weak. I thought this, I thought that. And it's like, who the fuck told you that? You know what I mean? But it's like everyone doesn't have the same account. But players are so used to this versatility. I don't know. They're so used to universal somethings. And as many times as I try and keep getting people to understand that Zenless is a gacha game, yeah, but it's not like the other gacha games. It doesn't, there are too many variables. It doesn't work the same at all. But I don't know. What was that? That Sonic meme with Knuckles? Approved. I don't know. Approved. Universal support brain rot from Starro. Man, dude, them damn whatchamacallit, them wheelchairs. Jeez. People sometimes say their account is bricked because of what they don't have, but they have a lot of options, especially with the enhancements now. That's another thing, right? Like, we have a lot of players who pulled Ellen year 1 and then just, you know, abandon her. But now Ellen is one of the strongest options players have, especially for ice DPS. When you don't have Yidhari or you feel like your Miyabi is just failing, you have a great option. And then you go into like Soldier 11. Everyone has lost a 50-50 to Soldier 11, right? Like, I think every account has a Soldier 11. Now this bitch is as strong, if not stronger, than Evelyn, depending on if you have M2 or not, right? So it's like Soldier 11 is absolutely viable now, but you're still going to see people talking about they don't have options. Meanwhile, they have a Soldier 11. And it's like, brother, you have it right there. Oh, well, I don't want to use her, and Bonway's better, Evelyn better. Well, you don't have Evelyn, so it doesn't fucking matter if she's better or not.
An opening.
Gene!
Evil shall be purged.
I wish I lost more 50-50s to 11, to be honest. You're only saying that now because she got buffed.
Cycle of yin and yang.
I couldn't stand losing 50-50s to... Oh, you bastard! This motherfucker really just floated in the air, maximum iframes, and ignored everything. I could have ended his life right there. Yo, he's sick. He makes me sick to my stomach, bro. Delete your save account now. Wow. I've been saying that forever. She's my favorite standard. Yeah, Soldier 11's cool, bro. I'm so glad that they worked out her input. The input mechanic, oh, wonderful. I love it. Ellen looks broken to me. Ellen's not broken, but you know, she's up there. She's up there.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay? No matter
Okay, there we go.
meeting you.
If there was an S rank I wouldn't mind losing to, it'd be Soldier 11 and Lycan in hindsight. Yeah. I think for me, which you know, and I only have my Soldier built up to 55 because at one point I was using her for fire DPS because Evelyn wasn't around. I have an M5 Soldier. So what I'm gonna do once I finish up Ye Shunguang and Zhao, right before I start preparing for Arya, I'm gonna push my Soldier to level 60. I'm gonna build her out to F. We're gonna get these skills, and her basics are already 13, but we're gonna get these basics, skill and ult, like boosted up. I'm coming in here, I'm grabbing this P1, and I'm putting this whole fucking set on, bro. I don't even need Brimstone. I mean, I'll level it up because obviously why not? But if I'm not using Evelyn, she gonna have this heartstring. This heartstring is gonna do her some damn good justice. So I'm excited to play that Soldier, bro. I like playing Evelyn, but Soldier just feels so much easier or better. Also, one of you guys asked me earlier if I was a PC player. I predominantly play on PC, but comfortability wise, I like playing on my PlayStation. It's cool. Nothing too crazy, you know. But I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I've had a nice 4-hour stream. I feel like today was pretty cool. Y'all came through today. Oh my gosh. Y'all were in here fucking buzzing, bro. I don't know where y'all came from. I'm so glad y'all came out. It makes me feel wonderful. I already told y'all, as long as y'all keep it up, I keep it up. Watch your video. Watch your video. Let me see. Fuck is this? Fuck is this? You want me to react, bro? No. No, I'll watch it next time. I want my pizza. I'm hungry. I want my pizza, bro. So I'll watch it next time. Just remind me, because I already opened it, so it's going to be like, there's nothing there. But just remind me. Thank y'all for hanging out with me today. Thank you guys so much for all the love, bro. All the super chats, the donations, the gifted subs, the memberships, the Twitch subscriptions. Make sure y'all join the Discord, right? Don't forget, !Discord. We've been having a lot of influx. Guys, we had so many new people come into the Discord in the last 2 days that the Discord gave us a raid alert. They were like, yo, something going on. You might want to check this out. And I'm like, what? That's crazy. But it happened. It happened. Anyway, y'all have a great rest of your evening. Okay? Do the damn thing. Remember, for the Zenless shit, just ask some questions. How do you join the outpost? It's inside of the Discord. I think we have like a pin section or something like that for it. I am going to make a fourth one, though. I said I was going to do it next time I stream, but I'll probably do it tonight or get somebody to do it tonight. It's going to be called Toxic Elites because I think it's funny because that's what the Twitter. Anyway, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out, bro. Mo's calling me vertically challenged. Isn't Mo like 2 feet tall? Bro, Mo's like 2 feet tall. He don't get no bitches. You know, he spent all his time on gacha games. He be in the call all day, right? We can't listen to Mo. And right, guys? And he's German. We can't listen to Mo. Oh man, that's my boy though. I love me some Mo. Anyway. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Smell you later.